sprung, sprung on you. Everything comes right back to you. I'm so lost without your touch. All I want is all your love. Talking to the sky. Tell me why she's the only one I see in my eyes. I can't even lie, she's just my type. I think she might be the one. Talking to the sky, please just tell me why. I think she might be the one. I'm so sprung, sprung on you. Everything comes right back to you. I'm so lost without your touch. All I want is all your love. Talking to the sky. Tell me why she's the only one I see in my eyes. I can't even lie, she's just my type. I think she might be the one. Talking to the sky, please just tell me why. I think she might be the one. Talking to the sky. Tell me why she's the only one I see in my eyes. I can't even lie, she's just my type. I think she might be the one. Talking to the sky, please just tell me why. I think she might be the one. I know it's been a while since we talked all through the night. You still got that smile that makes you shine so bright. Even after all this time, you're the one that's on my mind. Maybe it could be a sign that we should just. I know it's been a while since we talked all through the night. You still got that smile that makes you shine so bright. Even after all this time, you're the one that's on my mind. Maybe it could be a sign that we should just rewind. Oh, how the time has passed without you. Baby, tell me how you've been. You know that I always think about you and all of the things we did. Replays in my mind all the time, all of the time. Wish that we could just hit rewind. We should just rewind all of the time. We should just rewind. Hit rewind. We should just rewind all of the time. We should just rewind. I know it's been.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Creator Cup number 4. You know, we got multiple different splits through here, but it's going to be the full quartet. My name is Nerds. I'm here with Dupes, and we're going to be the voices here starting us off. How you feeling?
Oh man, it's been a long week, but it's Friday. Creator Cup Split Series, Creator Cup Series Split 4 is here. I know chat is just so excited. We got some really big names in this time, and I know Frausto's excited. Saw a couple of his tweets. He was getting a little emotional about it, but I mean, this is something to be emotional about.
Emotions high and tensions even higher. We, as always, have the stakes to be set. Winners will be walking home with some smackaroos. About, I believe it's still 500 for the prize pool, and some of that clout you got to win a content creator tournament. But again, it's a content creator tournament, so we're gonna see some memes, we're gonna see some tomfoolery, and we're gonna see a whole buttload of fun this weekend. And to get things started, we have some notes here, Dupes. I believe you had some notes, so I'm gonna pass it to you.
Yeah, absolutely. So this go around, the Creator Cup series is sponsored, and we want to thank our sponsor, Online Battleground, a new tournament platform that allows you to challenge your friends and other competitors in weekly tournaments or ladders.
Oh, okay, okay. So you get yourself some competition, the spicy competition that we get to see here, and some competition for other events and other situations. I haven't heard of this, so it's really cool to work events and then hear about different platforms as they pop up and they grow. So to me, I am excited to see how it's going to unfold, and I'm excited to see how the storylines today are going to unfold as we have our first groups on the dock. I believe we're going to start off with Group A, and then we're going to check out the rest of the groups individually, talk about who's playing who and what capacity they're going to fight off against each other.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the groups right now. I'm trying to find them. Must have lost them here. Oh,
there we go.
there we go. Took us a second there. I needed to find them. Production got them up for me. I don't need to go for it. Kenzie Q versus Grizzly at the start. Team Tight versus One Cell at the bottom there. And I think that's it's a GSL style group. So we're gonna have kind of like a bracket stage into teams that qualify from groups into playoffs. We're starting off actually with Team Tight and One Cell as the first two teams on the docket for the day, I believe. Might be corrected if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure those are the first two teams. So we'll be in Group A, starting off there.
Yeah, I mean, I took a look. Frausto always posts all the rosters, and so I was going through it this morning, just familiarizing myself with some of these teams. Like I said, some big names. And for one cell, we've got Leah, Temet, Merkt, Slambino, and L. And on the other side, Team Tight, we've got Mizu, Kai, Falana, Hope, and Devi. And yeah, this is the one to start with. We've got a couple of big names on both sides of the docket.
I'm excited to see Temet. Honestly, the neon gameplay will be very goofy and
Yeah.
very funny. I think that we see all the TikToks, we see all the memes online, but genuinely, like this couple times that I've commentated over Temet and seen them in action, it's a little bit, you know, it's a little hot and cold in a full game, but it's a lot more hot than it is cold, and we have seen some insane action out of them. Passing it along, we're going to be going from Group A. We're going to be checking out Group B and the rest of the groups here. So let's move on and stroll to Group B, just kind of discuss and break the ice here.
Yeah, so at the top there, you see Puppy Cats versus Team Lil Grizzly, another one of my favorite names. And then down there at the bottom, Nimrods versus Team Canada and Risora. So I figure the rest of the four are definitely from Canada, sporting that maple leaf.
Okay, I have some words to say about this group stage, just because Puppy Cats, I don't know too much about them. Little Grizzly, if I'm not mistaken, was on a team for the ROK LAN that happened in
Wow.
Florida. I actually got to commentate that LAN a bit ago. It was a really fun, insane LAN, a bunch of really cool names, and then on top of that, the Team Canada is consisting of, yes, you were correct, a bunch of Canadian players, and then Rizora, who I absolutely adore. It's Rare, Adam, Ermely, Ash, Rizora, Sasha. They're a really fun bunch, and Rizora is gonna have a fun time playing with the Canadians up there. They might throw in some jokes and whatnot if we do get to see them on the dock, but other than that, I mean, I think it's quite funny because Rare Adam is one of the replay ops and producers and whatnot, also posting on Twitter like, I'm out of production. Hell, I get to play in a tournament and have fun. So good on them. But we're not gonna dilly dally. We're not gonna dissect this a bunch. We're gonna head on over to C.
And we see in Group C that they're at the top. We've got Squad and Team Little Grizzly.
Huh?
Might be a little bit of a miscommunication there.
All
But
good, all good.
at the bottom, we've got Biscuit Fan Club and Iori Lovers.
You gotta add that at in there. At in there,
That at
of
at
course.
At
Silly Squad
Iuri
at
Lovers.
Iori. Gotta at them. Silly Squad, the returning champs, coming in back again here from the previous roster. They're not the returning champs. This time they're the they played previously and won in previous tournaments. I think last time they did fall a little short, so they got some room. They got some crown to reclaim, a throne to snatch back potentially.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know, like you said, Silly Squad has outplayed a lot of teams in the past. So I'm excited to see, just how they will play this one out, and if they're going to end up, at the later end of this bracket as well.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. And from C, we go to D. If we have group Ds, I'm pretty sure we have is it three
That
groups or
is,
oh,
I think it's four, and that is how the alphabet works.
it
After
is. It
C, we
is
do
how
go to
we
D.
go C, D, and we get to see D's team nuts.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. Rolls off the tongue. Team Joe DeBozo and Monkey Lovers. So we got the Frausto squad rolling in. Grizzly looks like it might be a little bit of a boof. That is actually Team PJ Mango Pie. I think so. I'm gonna double check. Looking at my sheet, it says PJ Mango Pie, so we're gonna go with that for now. I think Team Nut is a very funny name, and I don't know how many euphemisms I'm going to make for that, but we shall keep it definitely production appropriate. And obviously, Joe DeBozo, a huge fan because I just love Breach, and seeing their Breach content always makes me giggle. Especially just the beautiful content mind. You get the funny face reactions, and hopefully we'll see some people getting a little bit moldy potentially at Joe DeBozo's creative Breach interpretations.
Yeah, and that's what we want out of the content creator tournaments, right? We want to see the content, the silly stuff, and Joe DeBozo is one who can provide that for us.
We'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. But just to reel it back in, we're going to Group A. We have one cell, I believe, going up against Team Tight, if I'm not
Team
mistaken.
tight. That's correct.
I didn't want to get a copyright strike there from
Yeah.
saying something else potentially, but hopefully these Titans can come through and potentially win something out here. I'm excited to see it. I know we know Temit's going to be on that neon, regardless of the map. Some other pretty big names on there. So altogether, we're going to see a lot of content and a lot of really solid gameplay.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think next we're gonna roll right into some picks and bans if we've got them available. Production.
Yeah, picks and bans are going to be really important, especially considering that some maps really do work well for Neon, some others don't. But I think we can get creative regardless. It's a content creator tournament, the group stages, so there's a lot that you can work with. Win by two and move on to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. And something of note that I just thought about is that although Vise has been released in the game, they are not available to be played for this tournament. So I know a lot of you want to see the Vise content. I know I want to see it, but we'll have to wait for split number 5 for that one.
The big invitational, the big bad, the huge tournament. I believe we're doing 4 creator cups and then 1 big invitational. Frausto was discussing, but that is up to Frausto to kind of communicate to the community, and we're going to circulate at least and try to move into and towards the game. Just getting checks and everything set up, but a bunch of content creators and a bunch of alliterations aside, the thing that I'm probably the most hyped for is just the community coming together and having a fun time playing some Valorant, making some silly content. And to everyone, a huge shout outs to the production and huge shouts out to Frosto again for creating such a fun creator cup.
Yeah, and again, we talked about the emotions earlier, right? The emotions are high. This is the 4th Creator Cup, and just the support has just grown exponentially. And Frausto really testified to that earlier with some of his tweets today, and it just I don't know, it hits kind of hard. You know what I mean? We're building something, we're working on something that's bigger than ourselves, and it's really showing through.
Hopefully, we'll come and see through fruition at least this game kind of getting set up in the back end, trying to figure out what's going on here. Um, I don't know. I'm kind of a part of me is sad we don't get to see Vice, but a part of me also understands why. I think generally we're gonna go for a lot of pug play style. Obviously, we're gonna have some content creators pick their plays and pick, their specific teams. And there we go. We do get to see the pick bans. Lotus. I was gonna say, I wouldn't be surprised if we see pug maps as well. This is where my inevitable train of thought was leading. We're not going to be seeing Icebox. We're not going to be seeing Sunset. People don't like those maps. Bind, maybe. Ascent, most likely. Haven, most definitely. And Lotus on top of that. Just makes sense.
Yeah, and at Lotus, the three sites, right? We talk about Temet, we talk about Neon, we talk about quick rotations, quick flanks, and the timing with a Neon on a rotate is going to break up a little bit of momentum. So very excited that we could see Lotus the one cell pick here.
Now we'll probably see a Raze Lotus combo and Neon on top of that as well. Sorry, Raze. I feel like Raze and Neon could be very fun together because two different styles of duelists, still
Oh
really
yeah.
good for entry, but different kinds of entry styles. And I think Raze is just really popular on this map, so I wonder how they're going to build around Neon, if they're going to have a solo duelist or going to have double initiators, or exactly how they're going to run that. I'm not the most privy, but we shall see. And that's kind of the whole point of the group stages. We're going to learn about what these players are going to do. And again, obviously you want to win 2 and then immediately go 2-0 and not have to play that third match, not go 2-1, and just get locked into the qualifiers and lock into the playoffs.
Yeah, and get a spot, a guaranteed spot to fight for that $500 prize pool at the end of this thing. So, yeah, very excited to see One Cell and Team Tight go at it for this first streamed match.
Well, it seems like we're waiting on the players to get ready and prepared. I'm looking at the production chat up here just to clarify, just to make sure what's going on. But just again, huge shout out to everyone, and huge shout out to Online Battleground for making some of this possible. Another big shout out that we kind of didn't talk about was QoR Gaming for not only picking up Frausto, an amazing content creator, but also for making a lot of this stuff possible. Make sure to follow them on Twitter at QoR Gaming, and check out some of the cool stuff. They always repost Frausto's content, so they're great in my book.
Yeah, and that is QoR, not CoRE. I believe there is a
Mm-hmm.
QoR Gaming. That is not our sponsor. Our sponsor is QoR Gaming.
Oh yeah, but still waiting on the players. I think we might send to a break while we wait. Oh no, production stipend. We're going for it. And we are. We'll see you guys in a bit when the teams are ready. We always want to make sure that the players are warmed up and feeling at their best before we go into it. So before we go into the game, we're going to let them do that. See you then.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.
Hi. Sorry. I didn't know we were live yet. My bad. Hi, we're back from a break. I was, freshening up to look very, as beautiful as possible. Dupes, I say you look quite dapper yourself, and we're gonna be diving into these games.
Yeah. Again, one cell versus Team Tight. We've got Leah, Temet, Merked, Slambino, L
Ooh.
on that one cell. What a lineup. And then on the other side, we've got Mizu, Kai, Falana, Hope, and Devoy. And again, just two incredible lineups, ready for these titans of industry to just battle this one out here
Oh
on
yeah.
Lotus.
And they're going to be playing it out, like you mentioned, on Lotus. 3-site map, second one. The way I always break it down is that if Haven is a hamburger, then Lotus is a hot dog. It feels very longer. The sight lines are a bit longer. Don't get me wrong, there are kind of longer sight lines on a Haven as well, if we're talking about C long, or if we're particularly talking about A long. But as much as there are long sight lines, they are also very much like easy to break up. You put a smoke down, you kind of push in. Whereas on Lotus, you do have like rubble control. You have to fight for it. It's harder to kind of contest that space as easily with just one smoke. You need a little bit more utility, making it feel sort of kind of, I wouldn't say disjointed, but it definitely feels kind of a sloggier fight to get control of main, especially as an attacker. So with that said, we're going to be seeing the player and agent select, and then also I expect to see some pretty quick locks for some of these players, especially on one cell.
100%.
Agent select. I think I'm looking right now here because if we have one cell, I know Leah, I believe, also plays Reyna. They did like the 1,000 hours on Reyna series, so that might. I just realized that, and now that I realize that, I'm like, wait, are we gonna be seeing? No, we're not gonna be seeing some double duelist action off the rip. One cell, we clearly know what Temet's going for.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely Timid under that neon. We've also got a Clove for our smokes. We've got double initiator on Gecko and Breach, and then Killjoy to lock down the site.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I personally really like that composition. I think having a comp that really, it's a very versatile comp, but it's also very like a standard comp makes sense for this Pug playstyle. Fade and Breach and KJ have been really popular on this map. I know that Cypher, some players really claim is, superior for C control, but I think KJ, even with the nerfs, is still really versatile with especially C and potentially even B control if you want to swap on over and hold B site if some teams are going to go for like a gamble player if you know they're on a eco buy.
Yeah, 100%. But as we are now finally into Lotus, we're into the map, and the nerves are settling. And here we go for pistol round.
Pistol round, you gotta go fast, but you also have to, make sure to maintain as much, well, get space pretty early here. We see Forge going for it, but not find much as Temet is immediately going to take action.
This is what we expect, right? The Neon gameplay, the fast, the immediate decisions being made. And that's an orb locked down for Team Tight. For 1cell.
I mean, getting the orbs early, getting space early. I mentioned it's important, especially on this map. We haven't seen too much come out, though. I wonder how they're going to get this Clove active, considering that they're going for Clove and then Gecko Breach for 1cell. Oh. Temet's been spotted off the rip.
But look at this, already into Broken Door and has cleared out this entire site. So down goes the bomb just before Wingman is exposed to those paint shells.
They have space on the site, immediately tap through the double found. Temet, Raid Boss down as you have the rest of the roster seeing what they can work with. Merc gonna even things out, but it's gonna be for a little bit as Sarbear grabs the triple, hunting for the fourth. Merc just running away, gets the fourth on Sarbear.
Yeah, and that's pistol round to Team Tight. You know, they were the last ones standing here on the B site, and it was a great execute from 1cell, right? All that utility used, but a even better retake on the side of Team Tight.
Yeah, they managed. I know. I've been saying like team.
It's so hard.
And there's another T afterwards, so immediately you want to go for the roster. But these guys, they might be playing really well. We'll have to see if they're gonna be superheroes or if they're gonna be, just burning bright and then immediately falling like a star. With that said, though, first one on the board for Team Tight.
And here's the fight that we were expecting here on A. We expected a fight to get control of this rubble. I've heard so many analysts say that whoever controls rubble basically controls the map. So we'll see if that plays true here for 1cell.
Yeah, you want to try and control either Mound or maybe rubble early, but still, Temet just gonna slide on through, pick up one onto Hope. Immediate trade though. Leah gonna go down. Starbear has just been decapitating these players. Temet though immediately getting back and active.
Yeah, and the sides are evened up again, but Temet less than 5 HP. Forget Me takes them down, and look at this, 2 now from Forget Me on the hunt, knife out, running, trying to get the timing, and they do, and that is going to be round number 2 to Team Tight.
I mean, all is fair, right? In Love and War, they do get that
Absolutely.
second round. It makes sense, right? Team Tight, they win the first one. This is the anti-eco. They're gonna win this one. It's just the way Valorant kind of crumbles. But the fact that Temet was able to get in, do a decent chunk of damage, and then get out of there and just take some of those guns away is going to be crucial for this next round.
100%. I mean, we already see on the econ side, only one player after this round on 1cell can full buy once again. So again, here's this fight for rubble, and looks like 1cell has it under control.
They're playing a lot more passive here. Take a little space towards B, and then they fell back.
Yeah, just maybe waiting for Team Tight to push out, make a mistake, maybe give away one of those guns.
They know that they took 2 weapons away, so they're seeing if they can, just get aggro and take advantage of that, which is not happening. So Temet now taking back that control and taking that rubble space. They're probably playing this as a distraction, but look, Hope is not, they're not leaving. Oh, no, now they are. As soon as I say it, like they're staying here a little longer. Look at that pop coming through from Gecko.
Yeah, but Lana Bear still here on the site as this Sentinel. Only a classic in hand, but they do find one. It's Leah.
Oh, and immediately Lana's going to run away. Plant goes down, though. Team Tight has a counter to it immediately. The Rolling Thunder comes through. Temet on the site. They avoided it, seeing what kind of fights they can take. Team Flash comes through, but Temet dodges it regardless. The fight is there. Sarbear down, and so is another player. They have the numbers. The one-up Temet getting active yet again on the site, while the rest of the roster is just going to remain towards this main fight. Temet taking down Hope. That's going to be the strings detached. Third piece found, and I think it's over. Lana, last player standing here. seeing what they can work with. Temet's just going to save their gun and save their life.
Yeah, and again, great execute from one cell, but this time they're finally able to lock down that site. And what happened was Team Tight was stuck in Waterfall for so long. I mean, I counted maybe 15, 20 seconds that 3 players were just having trouble making decisions on how to retake this site, and that ended up being the difference.
Buys coming through for both teams. I'm gonna have weapons going into it. I see Temet with their ultimate as well. I don't know if they're gonna pop it right now since they do have a weapon and it's early on. But if they do, it'll be a nice treat, and I kind of want to see it. I know it's not like you're not supposed to, but like you should, just because like it'd be funny. Like it'd be funny.
Right, right. This is not the time to pull out any stops. Forget me. Peeking out and finds 3 very quickly before they're traded out by Merc. But Temet, oh, the moves, the shots.
And this is what I was talking about. They start off pretty hot. They do have some cold moments, but once they start heating up, it's not going to go down.
Yeah, and Hope just doing their best to keep some of this space here, but the spike does go down in this 3v3 situation. Temet, with the ultimate available, might not even need it though.
Oh, just getting 3 pieces left, right, and center, and the last one's down in the corner. And again, it's the same person, Lana Bear, not wanting to push because at this point, it's rough for them. Like, how are you gonna win this fight? Temet's running around. You hear him. You could potentially sneak through. Temet spots you, I think. Yeah, they see you on the map. Gets the one, but traded out immediately.
Man, I mean, this is what we wanted to see from Temet, right? Basically it's a salsa dance all around the site, just trying to find that last player alive, which unfortunately for Lana Bear was them, and they go down, and one cell evens it up here, 2-2, and Team Tight, maybe a half buy, definitely a save. They want some, they want to ensure a little bit more for next round. So we've got 3 sheriffs on the board, a classic full shields for Forget Me, as well as a Spectre.
Oh, and there's that ultimate, but immediately running into the stun. Oh no, the double ultimate. It seems like the showstopper's gonna stop, and we don't get to see the salsa dancing, as unfortunately they get diced and sliced.
Oh my goodness. I mean, anime battles, right? We talk about them. That was one for the books. The showstopper living up to its name, and now all is quiet in this 4v4. But one cell sticking around, grabbing this orb. They might re-hit this with Thrash, either A or C or B, excuse me.
I mean, a re-hit would not be surprising here. They do have that Utilia spots them out. Hope has been there, but look who's coming from behind. It's reinforcements. They know that this site's going to be hit. Leah goes for the tap, a paint shell right at your feet. That's the reinforcements I was talking about. The cavalry here to see if they can stop him. There's the plant.
Yeah, and Leah electing to plant that spike hurt themselves, using Thrash now to try and clear out a little bit more space, but nobody is found. Slambino finds 1, Merc finds 2.
And look at this. The pressure is immediately on 2v2, and they have some weapons. The whiffs are there. Kind of sad boy, looking quite happy as they get the double. And immediately get some nanoswarms nipping at your toes. Wingman running up, claps you, finds you, and this is just the pressure one cell can bring onto it. Forget Me takes another, but you get thrashed twice and it's caught. I do see either a knife or... Nah, it's gonna go for the kill. I thought they were gonna knife him.
Ooh. Leah with the 1-2 punch on the Thrash, and that is good for a 3rd round for one cell. So 3-2 through 5, and again, it came down to that difference in guns. Right, Forget Me had a really nice play there at the start of the round. The showstopper on the Neon ult to take out Temet, our raid boss, as you mentioned. And, it came down to the last fight, but Forget Me only had a Spectre to work with. But now, full rifles back on the board for everybody here. And here's that fight for Rubble.
A decent amount of utility invested. Temet seeing if they could spot anything out early. They are going to have to play the entry here, probably not only as the higher ranked player, but also as that duelist. Door gets opened, and paint shells are going to pop just to slow them down. But Temet's going to run right through it. They have that movement, and Forget Me's going to hold through, running straight into it. Temet into the fire and the flame. But look at this. They have the preparedness for it. The flash comes through. Temet needs to drop, not wanting to take the fight. It's a little bit too late. Forget Me's going to find the double. Temet gets the trade, but Forget Me finds the third. Unfortunately, though, it's a little too late. One Cell has lost one too many players, and Team Tight is looking like they have this on lock. Temet back in the corner, down towards Tree, seeing what they can work with. Spam through. I'm Kawhi going down. Temet keeping this lifeline alive. Sad Boy on a different angle. Temet playing the gesture, playing the distraction, gets the third piece as they look for some more. Kinda Sad Boy waiting out here. The timing of the situation is looking rather rough. Sad Boy goes down and Ace needs to be found. Hope is going to bring some life back into this Lana Bear on the defuse. They've doubled up, finds the fourth, dashes away through the snow.
Temet!
Ace found for Temet as Hope
Temet!
goes down.
Temet, you are, like you said, a puppet master. I mean, everyone is playing into Temet's hand right there. They've got a 5-card hand, and every one of the cards is a member of Team Tight. Wow. Beautiful ace, and again, takes the guns out of Team Tight's hands, and they've got to really muster up something here to try and do like half a rifle round is what it looks like. 2 Vandals, 3 Bulldogs.
The half shield meta,
Me, Temet.
still really strong. Just gonna say it.
Yeah.
And Temet not only carrying that, but also leading into the charge here. Immediately finds the pick. Really good coordination as well with the breach stun.
That's not fair, man. I mean, that is not fair.
Oh, look, Lana Bear's just hiding in a corner. They're like, I don't want to fight this.
I would be the same way. I would be the same
I'm
way.
like, I don't want to be here right now.
Oh, goodness.
But look at where the spike is.
Yeah, here comes the rotate. The rest of One Cell taking their time here on the A site, getting this fully set up. And now it's a little bit of timing here.
Leah has this. Gets the one immediately on Hope as it's going to get squandered. Forget Me, seeing if they can forget the pain of the past. But unfortunately, Leah is there, and they're going to last. 2 players left for Team Tight as they just go and miss the fight. Temet now is just dancing around. Just gets peppered up. I mean, if you have some salsa, you got to add some spice. A third piece found and a flawless victory for One Cell.
Man, Lana Bear, you're my spirit animal right now against a jumping Neon like that. I mean, I basically just try and play some aim train and just track the target, but it is so tough. But after losing that force, definitely a save here coming out of Team Tight. But 5 rounds for One Cell, and they're starting to pick up a little bit of momentum, nerds.
Yeah, and look at that glow on Temet's weapon as well, that knife. You know, they're leading the charge here. Temet knows all of the positionings, and at this point with Temet playing the Jester and kind of, mixing up that spike, I like that they're sending Temet out towards A and taking the spike with it while having a split push towards B to take control in case they want to rotate on Rubble. Or on Breakable, sorry.
Yeah, this is beautiful. This is exactly how you play the A and B sites. And immediately here comes Temet right through Broken Door to take all this space, and it is in the hands of One Cell.
Oh, Temet's lining up here. There's a couple players gonna get stunned though, so they have to walk away. But it's immediately countered. Temet goes down. A little bit of hope. A potential for something to go through. They do get stunned by the breach. Leah flicking just in time to get Forget Me. Merc is there, and this just goes to show that One Cell is a coordinated unit. They're more than just one player. They are one organism here. Like goes down, and boom. Leah gets the 3-piece. And look at that on top of that. The assists are for both players. Both the initiators working in tandem.
Like you said, right? The One Cell, the single-celled organism, they are living and breathing all at the same time, and that's why you see so many players on those assists, right? It's not just Temet taking over. The scoreline looks like, 16-5, oh, it's all Temet. But look, 7 assists for Merc, 4 for Leah, because they're using that utility in the way that I wish my ranked teammates would.
Yeah, that felt really real there for a second. But accurate. Look who has their ultimate online yet again. We saw what Temet was able to do, and it's tempting to see what Temet can sow for them, but I doubt it's going to get popped this early.
Yeah, again, fighting for this Rubble control. Forget Me. Able to find one.
Get traded out.
Traded out immediately, yep.
Good trades though. One cell still looking rather good, I would say.
Yeah, but once again, all is quiet on the Western Front. And maybe a little bit of a fake here from Timit. Bursting into Broken Door, trying to sell that rotate onto
Yeah,
B,
because
but
Leah sneaked up through stairs and gets away with it. The trade's
Oh.
not found by Lana Bear goes down. Not only is that a free pick, but that's also just some information gain. Leah gets the third piece. We're going to see the second ace to have this be the decider here. Temet just tempting fate as Hope is on the other edge, the other line. But Hope is not going to be here for long. Temet going to grab another. Sarbear, last player here, standing for the fight. Team tight. Oh, you guys need to win this to prevent a 7-5 potentially here. Sar gets the first, but not the second. Temet gonna take them down.
yeah, and I wish I had Lana Bear's POV, because the whole time Lana Bear is staring down that last player. Unfortunately gets flicked onto on the 180, but again, one cell living and breathing as one organism. I believe that was three eliminations from Leah, who I mean, the shot is beautiful, and once again, half rifle, maybe 2 hero rifles is what we'll call this, on the side of Team Tight. But the half shield meta, as you said, can work. We'll see if Team Tight knows how to use it.
Avoiding the stun this time, Temet. Avoiding another stun. As they leave, oh, they leave. Okay, I like how they left KJ here to prevent Raze from lurking up. They're making a lot of noise and potentially waiting for this first pick. The kind of sad boy, oh, manages to get the first onto Forget Me.
That's huge. And normally this would spell an immediate rotate onto A, but instead it's Temet.
Temet blasts through it all. Leah's gonna find the pick off the back of it, and even though Lana Bear finds Temet, they still have so much space onto C site. Leah using that opening to get even more control.
Spike is gonna go down here, extend this round by about 40 seconds.
Oh.
Slambino trying to find one. The mosh goes out. Here comes that utility from our initiators. Merc finds Lana Bear. Hope's the last one alive, but with only a sheriff in hand, not much they can do there, nerds.
No, not at all. One cell's picked up the 8th, and I get that this is an attack-sided map, but still, it's rather rough.
Yeah, and what a momentum killer, right? You start off 2-0. It's huge. You know, you've got the raid boss in Timit and the assisting friends Leah and Merc on the other side, and you're thinking, okay, we're up 2-0, we can do this. You know, let's just maybe, you know, relax, let's get some rifles in our hands. But OneCell had other plans, and they have eliminated Team Tight in the last 7 rounds, I think is what I saw.
I mean, at this point, a Team Tight, they have 5 ultimates. They need to win this. Temet's already taken so much space. It's been 8 rounds in a row that they've won, and it doesn't look like it's getting any better here. Monster on the loose as we see ultimates coming and firing from one cell, clearing out majority of the site. Leah now has so much space created for Temet to collapse upon that it's just a matter of how are they going to stack these ultimates for Team Tight.
Yeah, and it's a full retake on the side of Team Tight, just like you said, stacking these ultimates. The first one is going to be the lockdown.
Oh, but Temet could break it here. No, just gets taken down. Merc now needing to fall back. They get cornered into tree. There's that ultimate. Slambino getting slammed now. We'll have to see if the ults are going to land. Unfortunately, Leah going to take down Sarah. And that's going to make things rather difficult. We see another Thrash come through. Slambino getting cornered yet again. Forget Me has been spotted here. The whiff at the start, but there we get it locked in. A bit of hope, some potential here as they find the double. Slambino comes back into the fight. They're not dead yet, but it's just going to fuel the fire. Hope finding the 4th, and they die to the bomb. There's no time.
No time. Oh, man. What a highlight reel for Hope. Unfortunately, they lose the round. But 4K back to back to back. At one point they were blinded, at another point they were stunned. But Hope can only get you so far, nerds.
Yeah, and I mean, just looking at it, the way that they played, you won the battle, lost the war.
Yep. And speaking of war, let's talk about economy. Once again, half shields on the side of Lana Bear and Sar Bear for Team Tight, whereas OneCell, tons of credits to work with.
Just
and Temet immediately
is just running in. They have an ultimate. They're gonna go for it. Why would you waste any time? Merc gonna pick up one with their utility. Immediately, the versatility of this roster has been spotted. Another aftershock through as Temet gets peppered up. Finds the 1, the 2, the 3 for you as Temet is just amazingly demonstrating how to play Neon here. Jumping around, they get spotted, but it's okay. They've already picked up 3. The ultimates are stacked, and Leah locks in the 10th.
Valorant, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Switching sides.
Beautiful take of the site from One Cell and Temet leading the charge, right? 22 and 8 on that scoreline. 22 eliminations in one half. And I only saw that personally for myself back before the pre-chamber nerf. But I mean 10 to 2, this is a hard one to climb back from, nerds.
Yeah, I mean, say One Cell one-sided, right?
Yeah. 100%. So, as we take a look here at our pistol round, Team Tight has a long 10 rung ladder to climb.
It's gonna be hard. I don't think it's gonna be impossible though. Attack side is the better side, and Temet's just making it look like they've been playing attack this whole time. They already have rebel control, and they have so much lobby control now.
Yeah, and if you've got the confidence, this is what my T-ball coaches used to tell me. If you've got the confidence, you can do anything. And Temet just immediately pushing out that flank.
Forget Me's gonna be just the player on the site looking for the fight. Yeah, Forget Me's just not even baiting. They're just playing really well. They got the free entry. They're gonna retake towards the C site, and Temet not going for the flank. What?
Yeah, deciding instead to regroup with a team, and looks like it paid off as they find 2.
They find 3. What? They're cleaning things up here. Kind of sad boy last player to get a pick, but I mean, definitely not gonna be. I'm sorry, I lost my entire train of thought when Temet just jumped, ate the right click, and then immediately they won the round afterwards. Just seeing okay, to break the flow of the cast, seeing Temet jump makes me think of the Mario sound, like boing, boing, like when you the Goomba stomp, like, oh god.
Man, and like I said, if you've got confidence, you can do anything except maybe survive that right click for Temet. Oh man, but after the win, the round 14 win, or excuse me, round 13 win, we've got a quick buy coming out of One Cell. We've got a Ghost full shields, a Spectre full shields, an Ares out of Merc. I'm excited to see what their plan is here.
They gotta go for a buy, because if they don't, it's just over. Temet's immediately gonna take space, and they're rushing it down towards B. Forget Me has it, sees if they can lock it in. Slambo gonna pick up the first. Temet's finally going down here, but look at the aftershocks. It's been set. A clap to you, and Leah's gonna find you. One Cell. They have so much knowledge. They even have better weapons. Team Tight needs a miracle here. Hope is still alive, though, not only in the game, but also in the fight. Sad boy. Gotta take them down, though, unfortunately. Leaving only 2 players as hope dwindles.
Yeah, got a little bit.
Oh, nasty. Nasty rat play.
Yeah, unfortunately, only finds one. Sarbear all alone. Almost spotted out by Dizzy. Doesn't get spotted by Dizzy, but is spotted by Wingman, and Leah cleaning up Sarbear for match point for One Cell.
Match point. That's 12 in a row found. Just straight blue wall. And I'm not talking about Neon. I'm talking about just the kill, the win feed.
Yeah. So after the force, unfortunately for Team Tight, all they can do is spend all the I mean, they have to, right? This is the possible last round. You have to fight back. So buying everything that they can, and it's going to be a big fight with 2 initiators here fighting the rest of the One Cell team here on Rubble for all this space.
I like this call for an immediate rotate, considering that it's super early, and then they can have Temet just go back and forth. Mark getting 2 though. 3, 4. Are we gonna see another ace found here? Lana Bear takes them down though. No, the story's not gonna be written. It's just gonna be Temet to slide straight into it.
Who else?
13. I mean, 13. Also, just 13-2 is just such a impressive scoreline. And we saw 1 ace, We almost saw another one. Temet aced super early on. I think we did see a potential one, and it got snubbed, unfortunately. And we almost saw another one right now. Like, just talking about one cell as a squad, they clearly share one brain cell because it's just go kill, go be powerful and potent, and have as much fun as possible.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, one cell, single-celled organism, and I think you said it. It was like round 7 or 8, and we just saw them decimate the team tight on B site with all of their util. They dumped everything to find multiple kills, and I mean they're just living and breathing as one. They're moving as one around the map, and you know you can see why they won round one, right? It's shown in their play every time.
Yeah, I mean, with such a dominant team getting things started for us, I, I don't even know. I don't know. We're gonna be moving on in the rest of the groups though. So stick around for some more Creator Cup action. For now, we're gonna head to a short break, and afterwards, you know, we'll kind of catch you guys up with what teams we're gonna see. But for now, nerds and dupes out. Cheers.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or Create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.
Hello, everyone. After some deliberation and everyone from Leah's stream coming in, because I just realized that happens, we are here with Leah and Temet from the winning squad, the one-celled organism of one cell. How you feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. After the first win, I think that we're a lot more confident. We didn't get much practice in as a team together, but that first game really brought us together as a team. I feel like we're all very ready for the next games, very excited. So yeah, thank you guys for having us.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Leah, I had a question for you. So you said we called you the single-celled organism, right? We did it all throughout the match. I guess I want to know one cell. How did that become the name of your team?
Actually, Temet came up with that name, so I think I can give him the floor with this one. It kind of dates back to like past tournaments, so go ahead, Temet.
Yeah, so we started out with like a premier team like a couple months ago. Me and Leah had a team with like a couple other content creators, and basically our whole like kind of gimmick, I guess, is we all played one agent, right? So we had like Toto, we had some other people, we had like a Brimstone one trick. So basically it's like we're a one trick, and we also just kind of like brain dead the way we play, and we kind of run it down. So it's like one and then cell. So it's like we have one cell, but we're also a one trick.
Gotcha. Well, that makes perfect sense. It's a
Yeah.
great name. So speaking of the whole pug strats, and you said you came from a premier team, do you feel like this game was it more, hey, let's just run pug strats, we've got some really good players, let's see how it goes, or was it more of that coordination type stuff before rounds?
Yeah, so at first I was coordinating, like I was trying to IGL a little bit. Kind of like once I realized they kind of gave us a lot of space, I was like, okay, we can just run it down. That was kind of our plan, because they gave up so much space that we were like, okay, like we can just take the space. I also ran a fake a couple rounds, right? I would just like give a lot of information, and I would just do a bunch of mid rounding for the most part. I would just kind of go on the fly where it's like, oh, there's 3 here. Then I'll just like kind of fake it, throw some util, and then we'll like rotate back.
Yeah, well, it ended up working really well.
Yeah, it was really good.
I hope it keeps working for us.
Actually, okay, let's pivot to that then. Leah, how are you feeling for the future of the tournament, right? You guys won one, you got one more game coming up. Is there any teams that you're, looking to face in the future?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen any of the teams. I have really no idea who's participating except
Hey,
for
all
like
good.
I know like a couple of my friends are in this tournament, so I'm not sure about their team structure or like how that's going, but I'm excited to face them. I think it's gonna be really fun to like play against my friends and stuff like that. But as for like the next game or like the ones today at least, I have no idea what we're going into. We're just gonna take it as we go and try our best and keep doing the same strategy.
I have one more question. This one's a bit more fun. This one's a bit more funny. Temet, on the air, I made this kind of joke. I said that every time you bounce around in my brain, I hear like the Mario jump noise. Can you give me a video game sound that you would attach to Neon's jump?
A video game sound?
Yeah, anyone. What would you think? Like when Neon just bounces around, what would you add for that?
Yeah, no, I think the Mario sound jumping is like perfect, to be honest. That's pretty much the first thing that comes to my brain. Yeah.
Can I add something?
Yeah.
When he's running, you can do like the Sonic music.
Oh, yeah, like the song.
Yeah, before he jumps. Yeah,
just the what is it? Him spinning or whatever it is. I don't even know. It's like the little more abrasive when he starts spinning. Sonic games. But yeah, that's going to be all for us. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Temet, for hopping on the mic. One cell. You guys have one round up. And, a really cool future ahead. And after what we saw previously, I'm excited to see how you guys compete and fare in the next couple of games. But for now, we're gonna be heading to a short break, and afterwards, we're gonna be checking out Group B. So stick around for that.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Frausto Creator Cup Series Split number 4. Highly anticipated, nerds. I mean, we've got a lineup, just an absolute lineup. It's Friday. It's the end of the month. The tensions are finally starting to, release, and it's just a great time over here at twitch.tv/Frausto.
Oh yeah, and we got a doozy here. We have Team Canada, plus Resora and Jet Daddy going head to head in Group B. These are finals, the group stages. Whoever wins this goes and gets qualified. Whoever loses this has to play one more game, and they're going to be 1-1 in the standings. So heading into it, I'm pretty excited. But before we jump into that, we got to jump into something interesting here. I got to thank our sponsors again, Online Battlegrounds. Now you and your friends can compete in your favorite FPS games weekly, create your own leagues, have fun against each other, generate some season schedules and playoff brackets, and have a really fun time, right? You guys can set up some really fun games, maybe even throw in some brownie points, maybe even some Valorant skins for the winners. But with that being said, thanks to our sponsors, thanks to QoR Gaming. That's QoR. I always mess that one up. I always say K sometimes, but nope, it's QoR Gaming on Twitter. Thank you to all of them for making this stuff possible. We're going to be heading into the map picks and bans, and they're a doozy.
Yes, they are. As you see them coming up onto your screen right now, we've got Team Canada and Resora, hereby, from now on called Team Canada. Bans Lotus, Jet Daddy bans Abyss, Canada bans Haven, Jet Daddy bans Sunset. Nobody wants to play Sunset, man. It's my favorite map. Canada bans
Ugh.
Icebox, Jet Daddy bans Bind, and we have finally landed on Ascent, and Canada is going to be starting on Attack.
Why am I not surprised we get to see this map? I was just waiting for like a matter of time. Ascent is like the bread and butter of Valorant, so I'm not surprised. We're gonna see Jet Daddy on the Jet most likely. We're gonna see, KJ, Sage. We're gonna see, the standard stuff, right? Like that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting for people to run it down and have fun on the most white piece of bread that you can have in Valorant.
I mean, I'm a big fan of white bread, and coincidentally, I'm also a big fan of Ascent. In my opinion, it is the perfect map. I mean, it's the two sites. You've got a very clearly defined middle of the map, whereas, some of our other maps that we have, not as clearly defined, but
Oh yeah.
meta comps work really well here on Ascent.
It is the bread and butter for a reason. It is the starter course for most players when they're new, and generally speaking, it is the first map you load into when you do a custom, just for your friends to kind of laugh at you as you learn how to play the game. But I digress. I mean, the team comps, we're going to see them as we get into Agent Select shortly. It looks like some people are taking a little break, and then we're going to be heading into it, but we could talk a little bit about Ascent and how it's going to play and function. Considering it's a pug tournament, I assume pug strats. We're going to be seeing a lot of either split or just like straight up just split, hit, or default, right? It's going to be like 1 2 3 type beat.
Oh, definitely pug strats. What I like to do and what I hope to see is fight for that mid control, right? Get a smoke down, bottom mid, fight for that mid control, and give yourself some versatility to rotate through mid rather than rotating all the way around through spawn. That's going to be a key to winning here on Ascent.
It is, it's the map, right? Rotates through mid. That's why I hate bind, is because like you can't really rotate through mid. It makes it really difficult. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
how are we gonna get through here? And then flanking on that map is also really annoying on bind. You have to like run all the way through. You can't just like pop through mid. And that's kind of why Abyss also, some people don't like it. That mid is really open, very much an op playground. But speaking of ops, I want to see if we see Jet Daddy on that op, and are they going to be just like going pretty hard on the Jet? I mean, I expect them to be on the Jet. We had Temet on air. They're gonna go for Neon. Now we're most likely going to be seeing Jet on Jet.
Yeah, and Jet is the poster child for Valorant for a reason, right? A blast to watch. I mean, Neon's very fun to watch, yes, especially when we're watching Temet, but that is in the past. I want to see some Jet v Jet. I want to see Jet diff in the chat, right?
No. Some casual banter or some
Yeah.
toxicity. Either way,
either one.
it's only a matter of time until we get into the games, right? Looking at it right now. it seems like they're all back and ready to go. So we're gonna get into the agent select. We're gonna see what's gonna be played. Low-key do want to see some deadlock. Want to see some kind of wacky tobacco stuff. I don't want to see the classics, but I do also understand if we just straight up go for, you know, Sova, KO, Jet, Omen, KJ. That would make
Yeah,
sense.
definitely. But there's a dichotomy, right? We've got this awesome content creator tournament where we want to see the fun comps, we want to see the content, but we've also got that veiled $500 prize at the end of this thing. So maybe a little bit of both, right? You want to see great content, great funny content, but you also want to see people playing their hearts out and maybe running some meta comps as well.
I will have to see as we get into it. I mean, at this point, I think we're just kind of going for it, waiting for. I don't know what we're waiting for. Ah, that's what we're waiting for. We got the call here. We got agent select coming up in a little bit as they're working on it. Some people are still, you know, debating on what to pick here. It seems they're like, okay, what are we gonna do? What's the vibe like? And I get it. Ascent is one of those maps that you could either go with the standard or you could just entirely, you know, have a fun time and mess around with it. But I'm surprised we don't get to see some other maps like Abyss. It's a content creator tournament, so sometimes I would say like, you know, go for that, have fun with it. But it makes sense. Jet Daddy and Rare Atom, I know both of those, like, you know, kind of, I want to see their head to head. Obviously, also, you know, Ermalie is going to be on that roster as well. They're a really solid player. And they even have Rizora, who is a very strong GC contender as well. So, all in all, we're going to have a lot of names and a lot of really nice head to heads for both these teams.
Yeah, 100%. Rizora, like you said, a GC contender, but unfortunately for them, the only non-Canadian on Team Canada, and so maybe waving a different flag other than that red maple leaf. But on the side of Jet Daddy, I mean, we saw Jet Daddy. We've seen them in previous Creator Cups, and like you said, always plays Jet a lot of times on the op, and we didn't get to see the operator at all on Lotus. So hopefully we see at least one here on Lotus today. As we go into Agent Select, here on my right, I'm seeing Team Canada. We've got
Yeah.
we've got a Jet, we've got a Reyna, double duelist comp. Right there, our only initiator is going to be Sova. Controller is going to be Clove, and our Sentinel holding it down, my man, Cypher.
I like the comps, Cypher on both sides, Reyna on both sides. The change up for Clove and Omen, very dynamic, especially considering that I'm gonna guess Rizora is on that Reyna, as they do tend to play duelist, and then obviously Jet Daddy on the Jet most likely. But I don't know who's on that Reyna. I'm kind of curious, you know, what sort of roster they are working with here. If I take a quick look at their team. I mean, they have some pretty good players. Maybe Sunny. I don't know. I'm looking at it, right? Like, potentially, there's Elio. I'm like debating in my mind, like who on their roster, who on their squad's going for that Reyna. But both teams going for double duelist makes sense. It's gonna be Raw Dog. Okay, okay.
Yeah, Raw Dog on the Reyna for Team Jet Daddy, who looks like our starting here on defense, and the Ghost in the hand of Moon. A couple of taps here and there, but all quiet on set so far.
Like I said, it's going to be split hit default kind of vibe here. It's not going to be as much that strategy. Raw Dog, seeing what they can spot out.
Yeah, and always that bottom mid smoke really makes you apprehensive as to pushing out mid when you're on the defender side, as here comes the sight hit.
Oh, there we go. Immediately first, it's gonna fall and gonna fight. It's lights up on the kill feed. Pervert Puncher gonna punch another one as Viv is there. They got the 3-piece. It's 2v2 as Jet Daddy's looking to lock it in, but low HP Adam taken down. I'm assuming Jet Daddy as Puncher punches their ticket to the first round.
Yeah, and that one came down to the wire. You know, we had that last player creeping up into broken glass and almost had a timing and almost could have caught two, but unfortunately for them, Pervert Puncher, like you said, punching their way into this first round. and punching their way into a bye. So we've got an Outlaw from Jet Daddy. So this is the little brother, of course, to the Operator, and this is kind of what we want to see, nerds. So
Yeah.
looking for something, but nothing top mid so far.
I kind of expected this to happen, more or less. Oh, wow. Immediate
Yeah.
double for Jet Daddy as they
Did you
have to rotate off. I was going to say I expect them to be super aggro, but dang.
Yeah, and like we said, right, we wanted to see some Operator. We've got the little brother on the battlefield right now, and very nice picks from Jet Daddy. All quiet on set, but Spike is moving up here into B main, but nothing found so far. Again, classic in the hands of Ermely, and with just classics, not much is going to be found.
We're gonna see Adam going down. I mean, they haven't found a pick yet. It is the eco round, so I get it. Makes sense. Is what it is. Team Canada though, not starting off so strong, as expected. Ermely just waiting out on the side. They do have some shock darts. No, they're gonna go for a dart instead, catching out Perfect Puncher as they hide back into the corner. I like that name. They get the 1, not the 2. Ash is there to bash them in. Ash just kind of chilling on the corner, finds another. They can single-handedly win this through for this squad, but it's gonna be a mountain to climb. There's still 3 players in 19 seconds. Jet with the 3-piece, gonna lock it in.
Yeah, and as the Clove was there on the site, Ash, excuse me, as Ash was on the site, attempting to plant that spike. I mean, that's kind of what you want if you lose round number 1, right? If you want to get a moral win, you know, you want that extra 300 credits. You want to get that spike down. Fortunately, not happening for them this time, as Team Canada buying up this round, and they'll definitely be able to compete a lot better with a couple of rifles as they take this, once again, sort of a split push toward A here.
I mean, split pushes kind of work with their playstyle. They have a pretty solid passive kind of vibe here for them. We see, I believe, Sasha Razora, not 100% sure. Oh, the whiff on the Outlaw. Jet's going to be sent back. We see Sasha taking them down a notch. Raw Dog going for the trades. Pinstripes on the kill feed as Ermely pushes in alongside Ash. But Eden is a hazard as they won't let you get past this. Maybe the third? No. Ash with the refrag, picking up some refreshes as they need to get this bomb down.
Yeah, and here comes the drone from Pervert Puncher, but really Eden almost able to hold everything down, like you said. The hazard on the site as Pervert Puncher tries to land these shots.
Takes some damage, but doesn't take them down just yet. Cleat peeking through, they push in, getting one onto Ermely. There's one more standing. Ash again on the hot seat, but this time it's a lot more winnable. The shock dart denied, and a clutch comes through for Ash with the 3-piece as well.
Yeah, beautiful play there from Ash. Again, holding down that site. They were last alive round number 2, and they almost did it with only a Sheriff in hand. But this time, a little bit of an upgrade toward that Spectre. And they get it done and get Team Canada on the board. So, rifles all around now, except for Rare Adam and Ermely. So, a lot more of these strategies start to come out. And as Team Canada group up here in A, and rather than a split push, looks like we're all going to be grouping up here A main, pushing right into this Sentinel that is Eden.
Oh, up on top, and Jet is gonna not take it. I thought Viv was gonna grab that. No. Ermely's grabbed the first. Cleat is gonna break it through as they...
Yeah, you know, when Bladestorm comes out, you expect the Jet to find one, and it was pretty close, but Viv had a little bit of help from teammates there as this retake begins.
Now the retake starts and it's going to push through. Need to deal with that trip. It's going to prevent you as Pervert Puncher is going to try to push on through, and they find you. Raw Dog gets another Ash. Not dead yet as they come back. Sasha in the corner seeing what they could work with. Missed shot, but unfortunately they were focused on the wrong angle. Pervert Puncher, last player standing. Double up is there, so the potential can be found, and Ash gets the second as we see Deuce is on the board.
Yeah, battling back, right? We talk about momentum shifts, right? 0-2 to start, but Team Canada, once they have those rifles in the hand, they show Jet Daddy who's daddy? And I'm sorry, that was awful. But rifles again for Team Canada, and a save here from Jet Daddy. But with the shots that we've seen from Pervert Puncher and a Sheriff in hand, I mean, this is still anyone's game. But 2-2 through 4 rounds, and this one's shaping up to be a very good one here on Ascent as Jet pushes out.
And they get their Blade Storm off of it. They were going to go for this pick regardless. Cleat's going to find another. That's the Blade Storm, finding one, but not another. That's still going to be an even battle for them. And Jet Daddy, considering that they had lackluster weaponry, managing to win that is huge.
Stealing sight.
Yes, it is. Now in this 2v2 situation. Oh, look at that. Beautiful play, actually. I love that play from Sasha. Throwing all of these guns, other than the ones for themselves, off this map. Not giving these defenders any chance to battle back in terms of weaponry. Spike in the hands of Ash. And here comes the sight push. Eden has to get out of here. Only a Sheriff in hand. And a lot of their util is already gone.
But it's possible Sasha has this position. It's going to be a tap and a 1-for-1. Spike's got to go down here. The time is ticking away.
Yeah, time ticking down, but Ash wary. Someone could be lurking on site, but that recon dart is going to reveal where Pervert Puncher might be coming from.
Okay.
Pervert Puncher just playing some time here.
I like the stops here.
Left.
They're building up this story. They're trying to get this slow. Pervert Puncher doesn't know, but there's 25 seconds on the clock. Lane control's been held, but it might be a little too late. Pervert Puncher's gonna go down towards stairs. No, they're gonna be towards lane. Drone comes through, spots out Ash, and the position is known, so they're trying to be quite dynamic with it. Initial shots whiffed. A smoke to go through. They have the timing. They don't have their ultimate, so it's gonna be rough for Ash, but the possibility is still there. Pervert Puncher debating on whether to push out of this. They do have time to work with. Dart comes through. Ash is in the smoke to lock the third. Not only the third round, but the third pick for Ash.
Man, it's a game of cat and mouse, and Ash is hunting Pervert Puncher down in that round. I mean, again, the taps, right? The story building, the tension building. And Ash comes out on top as Team Canada pick up their third round. And once again, a regular buy here for most of us. Lots of rifles. But again, that grouping up towards A you see on our minimap. And Canada has a really good chance of having this A site for free after they take out Jet Daddy, if it happens.
It doesn't. Jet's going to get out of dodge, and thankfully that's going to open the site up, but it's going to keep the player alive. Pervert rotating off to help, and there's Jet to go down. Sasha, I believe that's Razora playing just a different name on the account. Pervert's going to grab Ash, so the sites are pretty even. 1-for-1 makes it to 1-for-2. Sasha going down as well. And unfortunately, without Razora, they do only have to resort to the last two players. Cleat's going to take down Ermely. Viv goes down just as quickly, and Jet Daddy picks up the third, neck and neck.
Yeah, and like I said, right, it was that initial, hey, here, there's no Sentinel here, right? Especially if you've got Jet Daddy peeking out. Jet Daddy is that #1 fragger normally on Team Jet Daddy. So if you spot them there, they've probably got confidence enough in Jet Daddy to just leave them there and be, you know, the air quotes sentinel of that site. And since no one was backing up Jet Daddy, that A site was free. And Team Canada, although they got that bomb down, Jet Daddy slayed them out.
Spotted them, sighted them, slayed them, and slighted them. Raw Dog not going to go for that pick instead. They're going to fall back. They do not want this fight. Oh, they're pushing. They're going to be pushing in super aggro. Raw Dog, a really good pick. Dismiss away. Gets the 3 with one spray. Whoa. Oh, the assist line reads it, and Eden Hazard taking out Adam with just a tripwire. Canada just falling to the clutches of North America here.
Yeah, Sasha left on an island, and I don't see this happening. Jet Daddy cleans them up, and a flawless for Team Jet Daddy. I mean, but Sasha holding, Raw Dog holding that down on B lane. I mean, have you ever had a shot like that that's just so beautiful? It goes right through 3 enemies' heads, nerds?
No.
Oh, man.
That's like a once in a lifetime shot that I've seen.
It really is. It's happened to me once, and the serotonin that my body experienced was, I mean, it was unimaginable. So I can only imagine what Raw Dog Moon is feeling after that one. Speaking of Raw Dog Moon, they are here on this A site, which is where Team Canada have decided to push.
Raw Dog's in the corner, gets read into, not dead yet, still available, dismissing out, but the trade's gonna be found. Pin strips on the kill feed as it's looking like a candy cane, but the party hasn't started. Team Canada immediately take the site and they have a player up.
Yeah, like you said, a player up, 4v3, not dead yet, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Passing out for Ash, so that numbers advantage is canceled out as this retake begins. And it was all about getting those initial picks, right? Like you said, Raw Dog was sat there in the corner.
Hiding away.
Only found one though.
Oh, Rare Adam repositioning. Jet's gonna be spotted. They haven't caught one through. Jet looking to see what they can do as they push in, get caught as well. A tap comes through. Ermely is gonna find you. Rare Adam gets another onto Pervert Puncher as they punch through. And now we gotta take down you. Cleat grabs Rare Adam. The timing is gonna be rather rough. A tap onto it, but Ermely gets the final blow.
Once again, neck and neck. 4-4, our scoreline through 8. And I mean, this is what we're looking for, right? This is why these teams are here in this second round. Both of them 1-0. They're showing us why. And sorry, a little bit of a pixelated screen for me right now. Trying to see what our buys are this round. Looks like finally we see an operator, nerds. An operator in the hands of Raw Dog Moon. Investing a lot of credits. Only 500 left after this round. But if they've got the confidence, they can do anything, like I said, except for hit that shot.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I was like, oh, about to edge my seat. I was like, where Ash is? They're making some noise. Jet hiding in the corner. Show him who's boss. Show him who's daddy. I gotta throw one of my own in there. Dashing off to the side. 33 HP as they take the fight and they slide away up top in heaven. It's gonna come down on top of you. You go out of it. Hazard's still out and about. But it's just gonna be a trade. Hazard falls and there's 3 players down towards mid. But still, the information has been popped. Pervert Puncher has their ticket clocked, and Viv is there with the op. The shot gets missed, and Viv is going to win it through against Raw Dog Moon.
Viv with 3K on the round, wins the round for them, and delivers that operator into the hands of Sasha. Wow. I mean, like I said, I wanted to see an operator on the battlefield, but I also wanted to see some kills with it. Unfortunately, Raw Dog Moon, I'm so sorry to say that, but
yeah.
Oh man, but what about that fight in mid, right? Like you said, the Jet Daddy up on that box, gets the initial pick onto Ash, and then everything crumbles to Ash afterward. So, again, Team Canada, this split push into A has been their bread and butter so far. We'll see if it can work for them here. Raw Dog Moon doesn't have the credits to buy a full gun, so only a sheriff in their hand for now. But look at this.
Oh, no! The whiff onto Viv! No! Viv whiffing that! And then they go down.
Man, that is tough. But here is that operator delivered from Viv into the hands of Sasha. Nothing found so far.
Pushing in. Space created. That's a close engagement. I do not think that Rizora wants to take that fight. Hunter's Fury coming through. Taps up you. Kills one. Eden Hazard gets another onto Rare Adam. Cheeky shots. Ash goes down as well. And it's a flawless victory on an eco. What? That was an eco. That was an eco, correct?
That was an eco round. Yeah, I saw many a sheriff in the hands of Team Jet Daddy, and look, sometimes the stars align, the bullets align, and the enemy's heads align, and that's kind of what happened there for Team Jet Daddy. Although they didn't have the weaponry, they had the confidence, and it shows. I mean, 5-5 again, neck and neck. This one, this is what we like to see on Ascent. So Viv, Vandal instead of the operator, although it is right next to them.
Oh, raw
Just
dog.
push out.
Dog
Look at
Moon's
this
just
push
gonna
out.
push out. It's gonna, but look at how many players are there. They don't have anything in hand. Ermely gonna take down one. Sasha gets another. Jet's gonna go down, but Raw Dog gets out of it. They kind of played a little baby there, but you know, to be expected. Eden Hazard's gonna get picked up as well. Sasha with a 3-piece as they continue their rampage through. Rezora's gonna find you, Sasha. Rezora, however you want to call it. Ash is gonna get spotted, and now they're gonna be called a caller. Pervert Puncher takes him down.
Yeah, beautiful timing there from Pervert Puncher. I don't want to call Ash a pervert or anything, but they were definitely punched right there as this spike goes down, extending the round and forcing Team Jet Daddy to make some plays in this
wait, but look,
2v3.
sorry to interrupt. Look at where Rare Adam is. This could be very funny. Please go for the knife. Oh, please.
man.
The content would be so ripe. No.
Oh.
Oh, but they steal the ace from Resort.
Oh. Oh no. Oh man.
Oh, no. You can tell the comms are like...
Dude,
What
come
are
on.
the
Come
comms?
on. Oh, a smart play there from Rare Adam. Tossing that operator off the map. And yeah, what's worse, right? No knife kill or stealing an ace?
Wait,
That's something for chat to decide.
Oh my god, there's such a delay on on some of these streams. I literally am gonna tune into a stream. I want to hear the comms. I just want to hear what I'm so curious.
So again, Team Canada, their bread and butter has been this split push on the A site, but instead of pushing, instead of splitting, they're going right for it.
Oh, but Vivs has this. They break the trip, they push through Decay onto Eden Hazard as they just flood right in. Jet gets the double, Adam with the trade, but still gonna be a little bit of a stumble and a stubble as Cleat's gonna pick things up, and they clean it up as well. A 3-piece found with some assists on the board. 6-6 for the half.
That's
That's what we like to hear, right? That's what we like to hear, what we like to see, neck and neck. I'm gonna say it. I've been saying it all match. I'm gonna continue to say it. And I mean, this is what we want, right? We want the best teams playing against each other, and it looks like we've got it in the form of Jet Daddy and Canada. So as far as that entire half, I mean, here's our story, right? 1 for 1 each way. Jet Daddy gets one, Team Canada gets one. Jet Daddy gets another, Team Canada gets another.
Okay.
And,
In true, sorry to interject. In
Go
true,
ahead,
in
go
true competitor fashion, Rezora's like, cool, just like moved, like straight up moved on. They're like, someone's like, the ace. Okay, cool beans. We win the round. We win the game.
Heck yeah, I love that from Zora.
Resort is Sasha, just FY. I keep repeating that. It'll sound like a broken record, but these guys are breaking into it. Sasha's going to pick up the first onto Raw Dog as Jet's going to try and take as much space. It's going to be a Jet duel between them. Through the smoke, they take them down, and in the fire, they fall. Rare Adam's just going to crunch straight through. Pop a cage just to confuse them to see where they're going. It's a little bit of a bait. Look it on the cams. They spy on some players. Immediately, Ash is up top. They grab to Jet. Cleat's there as they clean things up. And it's going to be a little bit rough. Sasha with the 3-piece. We see the overhead shot. Eden Hazard is vibing off in the corner. Sasha wins things through at the end.
And Eden Hazard again. I mean, that's kind of what we saw in the first pistol round, right? When in the first half, is Eden Hazard was the last one alive, battling for their life. They didn't win that first one, and they didn't win this one either, unfortunately, for Team Jet Daddy.
Yeah.
A bye coming out for Team Canada now. Oh, hero rifle from Sasha. See, this is why I'm not a fan of Reyna, because Reyna just has this aura, right? She can buy, if you're playing Reyna, you can buy a Light Shield's Vandal on round 2 and no one questions it, right? But when I do it as Gecko, everyone's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Anyway.
That is an interesting. I'll give you that, but
That's why I haven't broken out a silver in 3 years.
no way, not the self-report on top of it. But these guys are going to need to do a little bit more than reporting scores. They need to win these fights. And with Rezora and friends, since I'm going to flip the script on that Team Canada name, they're gonna try and take this, win things out at the start. Viv's going to find the first, down towards mid, spike down as they push it again, but it's going to be a little of a stall here.
Yeah, Sasha knows that there's somebody there. Finally, Jet Daddy is taken out, and Sasha
Well,
fully aware.
I get it's an eco round, but like you're just running through here. Look at these positions. Nice team ace. Everyone finds their own at their pace, and it's gonna be, you know, a sensible victory, right? They tend to win the second round if you win the first.
Of course. That is the game of Valorant. And now Jet Daddy has a decision to make, right? Are we going to, excuse me, Team Canada has a decision to make, right? Are we going to continue to invest a little bit more and ensure this round, or are we just gonna go for a bonus here and play the guns that we had last round? And it looks like that is what they're gonna do. They're just gonna elect to bonus here. And with this rifle on Sasha against 4 of these players, oh, nothing's found.
Not much just yet. Sasha waiting off on the side, Jet dashing through onto the right, and now Raw Dog following right onto it. Information has been gained to spam through, but nothing found just yet. Oh, look at the flank off of Ash. They're just waiting. They're playing it super slow. They're waiting for the perfect timing for... I'm not really sure what they're waiting for. Pervert's gonna find Sasha pretty early. They try to spam through the smoke, not through the wall, not finding much just yet.
I don't think they specifically are trying to wait for that cipher, but the
it's
timing's
just not gonna
be
happen.
Right, so they go ahead and break it. Yep.
I mean, at this point, you just want to push.
Yeah. The timing wasn't right, so they go ahead and break that tripwire. So Team Jet Daddy is aware that there's at least one player on the flank.
One for
nice
one.
shot from Viv.
Okay, they got the 2. Eden Hazard goes down. Jet's on the site. They manage to get the trade in numbers. Viv's gonna clear things up, makes it a 1v1. They're on that bomb. It's gonna be tapped. They pick up a weapon. They dash straight through into the face. Third piece found, but the bomb's gonna go off regardless.
Yeah, nothing to show for it. Team Jet Daddy, although all of them lose their guns, they do win the round, so very good for them. And like you said, right, in that true competitive spirit, at the end of the day, yeah, it stinks that we lost some guns, right? We lost some credits, but you invest to win every round, right? And so that's what Team Jet Daddy did. They invested, and they got it done. They won the round, and unfortunately, you know, it was against that bonus that they lost all those guns, but, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, but look at this operator. Sasha's got it, but the peak is there. They read him like a book, and the pages are clear.
Yeah, huge site take now. All this utility being dumped, but Ermely and Ash are still sitting there, and they have the sight lines.
Oh, immediately, though, Perfect Puncher and Eden Hazard are going to pick things up. Team Jet Daddy brought it back as fast as it fell. They do have the player advantage going into this.
Yeah, Eden setting up here, locking down this site as this Sentinel. Immediately, though, that wire's destroyed. So Team Canada with a little bit of awareness, and that stinks for Eden Hazard.
Oh, that's
a
super
weird
rough.
spot to play a cage.
They do clear market as well as they're going to push into lane. The pressure is on. Eden Hazard holding this corner. They have to split their attention. Rare Adam's going to grab cleats, and immediately Pervert Puncher gets the refrag, leaving Ash in the 1v2 to try and tie up the score. Jet Daddy needs to find Ash, or at least play for the time. They find Ash, and I believe they even have enough time to secure it, so it would have been a win-win for Jet Daddy.
Yeah, very nice. Very good for their eco to keep at least 2 guns after having to basically, you know, do the half shield meta. But they do keep 2 guns, and again, neck and neck, like I've been saying all game, 8-8 through 16 rounds as we approach the 17th. And Team Canada on their heels a little bit here on the defense with 4 sheriffs on the board. But Team Jet Daddy looking to make something happen here again on the B site. And I'm not sure if my minimap's broken or not, but oh no, it's not. There's just no one on the B site.
A full retake on a gamble stack, I don't even think that's that bad of a read.
Oh, 100%. 100%. So not a whole lot of util needed to take this site, obviously, since it's fully clear. And Spike's going to go down. And Team Canada are going to get set up to make some sort of retake happen, but Jet Daddy too quick with this Spectre.
Oh, look at Pervert Punch, he's just chilling here. They do have a Blade Storm active. Pervert Punch not going to manage to grab them. Viv's looking to see what they can work with, but it's not going to land.
Woo!
Unfortunately, the close range engagement with a Phantom is just going to be that much stronger. Peeking into the smoke, Raw Dog pushes in, and again, Canada is currently on a economic recession. Clearly, they do not have the funds for weaponry.
Yeah, it's just how the cookie crumbles here. Raw Dog Moon finds Ermalie, the last one alive, as Ash, still in logs, finds one, but not much else. And even if they did, there's no more time. Team Jet Daddy are now back in the lead.
I don't know how long they're going to be back in the lead for, considering how back and forth this game has been. It hasn't been like 1-2, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. It has been kind of
Right.
like, 2-3, 2, and then near the end it was 1-1 looking at that previous half. And even right now, it's looking rather similar. 2-3, and I'm assuming 2 more here to be found. The matter is like how fast they're adapting, right?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And that's a lot of what Valorant is in a sense, right? Adapting to how this team is playing and outplaying the adaptations,
As
you
much
know,
as possible.
as much as possible. That's right. So Blade Storm popped for Jet Daddy. I can't tell, I can't see their inventory, but I'm not sure if this is because they haven't bought a gun, maybe saving up for an operator on attack side or not, but either way, all this space has been taken in mid.
Oh, and look at this. Got some info as well towards backside rare Adam. Breaking some utility is gonna put some pressure onto them.
Yeah, and once again, a little bit of a stalemate here as Bomb is just sitting in mid, and a decision has to be made, right? Oh,
Raw
Raw
Dog's
Dog
gonna get the
Moon.
first. They come back. Everyone's running away. Ash needs to take the fight, at least get one pick. But look who's in the corner. They gotta grab them. Eden Hazard picking up the second on Ash, and at this point, just feeding into them. Viv has the tailwind active. Jet Daddy is still waiting on this other side. Viv gonna slowly peek through and take it, win the fight.
Ooh.
Gives us a pretty good read for Canada as they're playing this very defaulty, very slow.
Yeah, and that's gonna allow Team Jet Daddy
30
to
seconds
sneak
left.
up a little bit here in B main, but this smoke from the Clove.
They're such low.
After they're finished.
There's such low HP on Raw Dog Moon. They need to get a pick here if they.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
"12 seconds left. Last one alive
10 seconds left.
for Raw Dog. Spike gotta go down, but unfortunately, Viv finds a third.
Just batteries.
Welcome back, Nerds Corner. Chat, Nerds Corner, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so we are once again tied up here on Ascent, 9-9. And these are the kind of games that I love to be a part of because this story is forming, right? One team is not just fully outplaying the other. As we take a look at the economy, Pervert Puncher electing here to go for the Ares, and look where they're playing on the B site, right? That's what you like to see.
We're getting checks in. Hello, hello. Check 1, 2, 3.
Welcome.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just double checking if you can hear me, but you guys need to see Ash, who's gonna go and be the martyr for the cause, and give some info as Team Canada now knows where to go. Ermalie playing on that site, seeing what they can work with, taking the fight onto Raw Dog as they push into lane. Shock Dart, boom, gets traded. The numbers still falling in favor of Jet Daddy, but unfortunately, they're just feeding into the fodder. Pervert Puncher waiting off on the side, seeing what they could work with. Cleaning up as always, and as fast as they broke through, they fall through the cracks.
Yeah. Team Jet Daddy again showing who's daddy. Taking all that space in B main after that initial pick on Ash, who only had a classic in hand, right? I mean, it's a huge gamble, and this time, you know, high risk, high reward. Unfortunately for Ash, that did not pay off, pushing up into B main, because that left B site basically fully open, and Team Jet Daddy made Team Canada pay for it there. Another sort of split push here onto B, but look at all this information. Ooh,
they don't know.
I really wanted to see. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, honestly, that dart kind of saved Sasha because they had to fall back. Whiffed shot on the op, but it's immediately going to be a reposition. Sasha potentially re-peeking. No, they got smoked off.
Yeah, and again, just this weird sort of stalemate here in mid from Ash's smoke.
Oh.
Sasha, though,
The
The
reposition.
operator in hand.
They got for the reposition. The shot's gonna land onto Pervert Puncher. Eden Hazard is just gonna fall back. But look at the back towards mid. I don't think they expect Ash here. Jet Daddy's gonna go down. Cleat gets the trade though. And there is no not dead yet. Another fight comes through. Viv wins it. Both Eden and Cleat go down, leaving Raw Dog Moon in the 1v4.
Yeah, we've seen Raw Dog in these situations before, and this is the agent that you want to play if you're in this 1v4. Has to take out Viv first. So low HP. It's possible, especially since everyone else is working toward mid.
Okay, but no, you have Ermely, Rare Adam, and the rest of the roster just rambunctious and ready to see what they can work with. Viv's gonna go down, but there's still a couple more people. They go across the sides. It was possible for Raw Dog, but Ermely brings it back.
Oh, they was so close to being the juke of a century. I've lost that fight many a time when an enemy Reyna is in their dismiss, that Empress form. But thankfully for Ermely, the shot lands and Team Canada battling back again, tying this one up at 10-10. Nerds, I'm feeling good about the rest of this tournament. If this is what we are expecting up ahead from winners of the groups, I mean, I am very excited. This Team Jet Daddy takes their position once again toward A. Rare Adam doing his best. He hears the footsteps. Here come the comms.
And they push through. Rare Adam gets taken out by Jet, though. It was rather rough between them, Viv. They're going to fall back. I'm surprised they're not going to push in. I thought maybe they'd go for it. Hunter's Fury is out to try and prevent the spike from going down. Ash and Ermely picking up picks for themselves. Raw Dog is pushing in, but they go down to the quick scope. Viv last to get the kill. Pervert, last player standing, has such a timing. A whiffed shot is going to give Viv the opportunity.
Man, and Pervert Puncher, I've been in your shoes. You have so many options, right? You had Viv in front of you and Ermely, and you can't decide who you want to kill first. I've been in that situation. I got cold feet and I've whiffed, so move on to the next one. But Team Canada moving on to the next one as well, as they pick up their 11th one win away from match point, and this just might be the one, as we see the economy for Jet Daddy on the low end of the spectrum. Sitting here waiting for a push.
They're just
out of B main.
They're just chilling. I love that.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
Little team huddle before we really get into the action, right?
You gotta get pep talk, right?
Oh, 100%, 100%.
Of
Here
course,
comes the
of
side
course. On the site, Sasha's gonna get the first. Fight's been taken. Space as well. Rare Adam gets another as they're trying to lock in the 12 Blade Storm active for Viv. Just gonna be a spam through the smoke, and now you gotta dip. Ash spams yet again. I don't think they're gonna stay here. They might fake it. No, Ash is gonna catch one. Cleat gets a pick onto Ermely, but it's gonna be a little late here. Ash is just gonna spam through. Cleat has no retort, no recourse against them. Ash literally is just using everything. Just everything in their arsenal. Even going for the classic on top of that.
Yeah, Ash was hunting. They were feeling very confident there. They end up going down, but not before Viv gets the trade and Team Canada gets match point. So, is this where you expected to be after 22 rounds, nerds? This is where I expected to be. Oh man. Operator in the hands of Sasha for this round again. So we'll see what Sasha can do, but Team Jet Daddy, a smaller ladder to climb, but a ladder nonetheless, as they are down 2 rounds. They need 2 to force an overtime. Can they do it here? Group B, Frausto Creator Cup split number 4. Once again, Team Jet Daddy taking this space onto A, but it immediately smoked.
We need what is it? The
Pink
sneaky
Panther.
salamander one. Like not that one. It was that one that every TikToker uses, every YouTuber uses. I'm losing my mind here. But Jet Daddy's also got to lose their mind if they don't win this. It'll be a 10-13 and such a hard-fought scoreline.
But again, all quiet on the Western Front. Rare Adam is just so aware, though. That cam is the best spot on A site for Ascent, because you can see right through that little crack A main and Rare Adam, excuse me, just sitting here.
Oh, but they've worked their way onto the site. They've lurked into it. But look at this Rare Adam being as sneaky as ever. The spider web's been sewn, and the timing is there. Spams one, misses the whiff. Jet's gonna take down Rare Adam. It was such a golden opportunity, but it's not gonna be found. Perfect Puncher is gonna take you down, and now the notches have been ticked on through. Taking down a notch, taking down a player.
Yeah, 5v3 now for Team Jet Daddy. This is the situation you wanted to find yourself in if you want to stay in this map.
They do have some room to work with for Team Canada. Last player standing. It's back to Ash. They have the not dead yet, but it's not going to matter because they are the last player standing in the 11th round found for Team Jet Daddy.
Yeah, 11th round found, and one more to force this one into an overtime as we take another look at our economy here. And Team Jet Daddy losing one rifle, but I believe Cleat could still possibly play something if they'd like to. Rifles on the other side for Team Canada as well. And we look at the positions on our mini-map. Little back and forth trying to decide what they want to do here, but either way, Raw Dog Moon going to be fighting mid against Team... Wow, no one spotted.
Jet Daddy doing a really good job of playing around it. Same thing with the rest of the team. Perfect Puncher doing exactly as they should. It's going to give them early info.
Yeah, this early info is going to be huge. Perfect Puncher does have the Hunter's Fury to play for, so...
They still rotate towards B because look at where Reyna is. Taking so much A main space. It could be deadly if they rotate through mid. Sasha's up in it. Sasha gets one onto Jet. That's going to be huge. They're going to immediately fall back, not wanting to take fights, but reading into this. Raw Dog Moon's been spotted, but they're going to take down Sasha. It's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, and that was great play from Sasha. Unfortunately, can't clean up their counterpart in Raw Dog Moon, and Pervert Puncher can't clean up their counterpart either. So now 4v3 in the way of the defenders, Team Canada. Team Jet Daddy need this round to stay in the map, and that might help them a lot as Viv goes down.
They do have a not dead yet. They do, as long as two players are alive. If Ash goes down, they can always come back.
And Ash has taken that position onto the site, but the rest of Team Canada is so much more apprehensive. And Raw Dog is so aware of that. Ash taking out Clean.
And with 10 seconds left, it's over. Ash is going to get spotted out by Raw Dog, but I don't even think they popped their ultimate with how confident they are.
There's no time.
It's over.
Man.
11-13 Team Canada wins. Wow.
I mean, that came right down to the wire. I mean, like, probably half a second, nerds. That was a crazy match. 13 to 11, your final score in the way of Team Canada. What are your thoughts, nerds?
I mean, you add 10 more seconds into the round and we will be still casting. Like, there is so much that could have happened in that final moment. You know, maybe not that yet getting popped, the ultimate getting, the bomb getting planted, and just intense and really solid gameplay. Jet Daddy's not out just yet. They're going to be going 1-1, so they're bumped down to the losers bracket. They still have the possibility to win out and qualify for playoffs, so it's not over for their story, but we do got to give hats off and props to Team Canada plus Rizora, which is ironic as all heck because we have one of our replay operators and production staff, as well as Ermely, who I believe has other stuff to attend to this weekend. So literally they were like, well, if we win groups, we win. But realistically, we kind of expected to, like, you know, they have stuff to do.
Yeah. So if we win, great. If we don't, it's whatever. But they find themselves, Team Canada, 2-0 to start off Group B, and I mean,
they qualify.
Hats off, like you said. They qualified. They're in the playoffs. It's huge.
It's huge for them, and it's huge for us to see. With that, we're going to be taking a beat and a pause before we move on to Group C, the final group today, I believe, for, you know, our brackets that we're going to be looking at. And I mean, we'll have to see. And I believe we're going to jump down to the lower bracket of Group C, considering that they've already probably played their upper bracket. So we'll see you guys there.
is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Frausto Creator Cup Series Split number 4. I'm here with a few of my friends, the members of Team Canada and also Resora, and just had a couple interview questions. 13-11 win. You guys went 2-0. Rare Adam, how do you feel about that, my friend?
Honestly, it's kind of shocking that we got this far. Honestly, we were thinking we were just gonna like 0-2 or something like that. We made this team last night at 4 a.m.
Wow.
We were lucky Sasha was still awake streaming and stuff like that. But yeah, we pulled it out, and I don't know. We feel good. Vibes are great. Ash is popping off. I think she's had a couple of bevies, but you know, at that point, if she can pop off and have those bevies, keep going. We're gonna keep going for it, and looking forward to quarterfinals. What happens after that? Who knows? Because God, we don't know what's gonna go on the weekend.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you're expecting to go 0-2, you probably feel a lot more relaxed, and that's actually when you end up playing your best, right? But the game was much different than that relaxed sort of tone, right? 13-11 finish. It was very back and forth. Rizora, what was sort of going through your mind as you guys were back and forth and back and forth?
I mean, I guess it was just a composure game, and as well as just being able to shoot back, and overall just the team being able to play to the best of their strengths as well. I mean, we all kind of knew what we were doing. It goes hand in hand and stuff. Yeah. We just kept our composure. I mean, everybody collectively called what was going on and stuff, and we just meshed it well. It's surprising as well, like going into it, because I mean everybody is just sort of pugging it, and I think the only team that I know that's like scrimming it would be Monkey Lovers. Shout out to them. Shout out to Frausto, of course. And I mean, yeah, kind of just put the glue together, or we all stick together like glue, so it's working well.
That's awesome. That's great to hear. And yes, of course, all the love to Frausto and his team, the Monkey Lovers. Now, talking about those pug strats, right? So you guys ran mostly pug strats, is that right, Sasha? Or was there any sort of real coordination going on between you all before or after any round?
In all honesty, as Adam said before, like it was thrown last second. There was not many strats. We kind of just said, "Oh, let's run it A," or "Oh, let's run it mid," and then Ash started clutching like every single. She was the MVP, honestly. she started clutching, and then like the vibes just got brought up a lot.
Mhm.
So I think that's like the main reason why we won. It's all due to vibes at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, vibes are what matters. And whether you expect to go 0-2 or you end up going 2-0, it's all the vibes that matters. Thank you guys so much. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be right back in a few minutes.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Split 4, Group 3, third match. All these numbers, and they're adding up to something spicy. My name is Nerds, I'm here with Dupes, and we are here for the final match of the group stages GSL groups. So we have the lower bracket kind of ish area for group number C, and the stakes are to stay alive. You lose this, you are out. You win this, you qualify for the main event for day number 2.
Yeah, and for both of these teams, right, their back is against the wall, so we are very lucky that we get to see them battle this out and see who comes out on top. Like you said, who survives, who gets to that second group, who moves on, who gets to those playoffs. And we are very lucky to be able to watch these two teams duke this one out.
Also, we mistaken. You don't go to day 2 if you win this. You still have to play in quarterfinals and then semis and then finals after that. So I'm a little wrong on that, but you know it happens. We make mistakes, we correct them, and we move on. Just like these teams, they made a mistake. They lost a map, and they have to move on and face elimination here. We have, I believe, Group C coming up here. So I mean, two very interesting teams. I mean, well, I'm trying to look exactly at the teams because I don't want to get the names wrong, but I think it's Siba and Nooney. Siba? I hope I'm getting that right, but
Siaba,
Siaba. No?
Yeah, but I don't know.
We'll get a check on
Definitely
that.
Nooney.
We'll get a check on that in a little bit. We have those two teams on the docket.
Yeah, and I mean, we haven't seen them on the stream yet, right? But we know that they've at least won one game. They've lost one game. So they do have something to lose. But at the same time, they also have something to win. So very, very excited. Like I said, these two teams duking it out, backs against the wall. And personally, that's when I shine. When my back is against the wall, I come out swinging. And I'm hoping to see these teams come out swinging as well, nerds.
Oh, that we're going to get into the map picks and bans, see what these teams are going to play. Are we going to be seeing the bog standard, or are we see something different? Abyss, Man, Sunset Ascent, Bind, Lotus Haven. Wow. Biscuit Fan Club. Okay. Those are the team names. Sometimes we have the player names or like the captain names, but then they have like Biscuit Fan Club, it seems. Loved Ones. Okay. Loved Ones and Biscuit Fan Club here on the board. Haven. We get to run it back on another 3-site map.
Yeah, I was just about to say, again, like you said, 3-site map. I think this is the one you referred to as a hamburger earlier in
Uh,
the stream, whereas Lotus was the hot
It's
dog.
kind of funny.
And
If you take Lotus plus Ascent, you kind of get this map. So
that's true. That's
perfect
true.
capstone.
A lot more mid sort of space to work with when it comes to grass and garage. Um, but yeah, Haven, you know, been in the game since the beta. One of my very favorite maps. It hasn't been touched up a whole lot, but I'm glad to see it back in the map pool, and I'm glad that we get to watch two teams duke it out here on Haven.
Now we're gonna have some interesting agent picks as well. I expect to see, Breach, maybe KO, Sova. I know Sova Breach is really popular on this. Jet, very useful. Raze could be very versatile if you want to fit them in. Cypher or KJ for the Sentinel. And honestly, overall, it really creates a dynamic story. Generally, Omen's the way to go in terms of controller. I do see an edge case for some teams being like, we'll throw Clove in there because it's fun. They do have a lot of really good versatility, but Omen, he's really strong. That's kind of the main reason why we tend to see Omen on this map. The TP towards Heaven on A site to get verticality on C or even onto B site, it just makes it so useful.
Yeah, definitely. And another maybe sleeper pick could be an Astra, right?
Oh.
Sitting in that B site, you're able to cover the entire map. Even if you're playing a C or an A, you can go all the way over, place a star onto that opposite site. So, as a controller main, I can't wait to see who we see on controller.
Well, who we see on controller if they go C, but we'll have to dive in so we can look in and potentially understand what they're going to be going for. Astra's an interesting choice. Interesting you said that because I don't expect people to go Astra, but also didn't expect Yoru ISO. So just to call the elephant out of the room, Loved One's going for Yoru ISO, standard kind of comp for everything else. Omen, Sova, Cypher. On the flip side, we got ourselves Sova, Jet, Omen, Reyna, and a KJ. Very standard, except for the fact that Reyna, instead of a double initiator, they're going to go for double duelists. Both teams going for double duelists, but Loved One's going for something really different.
Yeah, Loved One's a little bit more of an aggressive play style with the Jet Dash, the Reyna Blind. So this is what I see down here in the lower sort of elo that I am in. So I'm expecting some more pug strats from Loved Ones. Although on the side of Biscuit Fan Club, you can really play ISO in so many different ways. So also excited to see that as we take our attention to Biscuit Fan Club here, A main, pushing right into this Killjoy.
Oh, Pistons here. Omen smoke coming through. They catch one. Suburban Will seeing if they can be very classic, but it's not going to be classy. Nokothon going to take you down, but it's just going to be a one for none. As the site take's already been landed, Biscuit Fan Club seems very comfortable in their peaks together. Smug whiffs. The Jet Dash doesn't get on the site. Highbone's going to take them down pretty quickly, and they're just losing players left, right, and center. Stella picking things up, and they're looking quite stellar. CIA is up in your face, but unfortunately, even though Stella was the only one to get a pick, it's not going to be enough for Loved Ones.
Yeah, and really the story of that round is, although they ended up pushing into the Sentinel, unfortunately our Sentinel in the form of KJ, Suburban Will, missed, I think, all 15 shots. Maybe landed a couple, but 15 shots in that Ghost and could not find an elimination on Biscuit Fan Club. So after Suburban Will was down, that site on A was free, and it's just about setting up after the bomb is planted. And now that they've got the credits, they've got 3 rifles on the board. They've got, we are zooming. We've got 3 Bulldogs to the side of Biscuit Fan Club, and they are wasting no time getting onto this seaside here.
Oh, Smug has a cool timing, especially if they can grab it. Not going to use that tailwind. Instead, it's just going to be Stella to fall. Smug waiting to see what they can work with, but look who's on the other side of it. It's going to be immediately vulnerable. Pistons taking advantage of it. The double up onto Ableton as well, and I mean, it's just farming up those ultimate orbs, and Biscuit Fan Club should win this.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I respect Smug for the playing in the smoke, but personally, maybe back out as soon as you see that smoke start to disappear and maybe re-engage. But either way, the game goes the way of the guns, and so does this round as Biscuit Fan Club find a flawless and start this one off 2-0. Now, nerds, after, you know, we've talked about momentum all night, all evening long, right? Momentum in the way of Biscuit Fan Club. Of course, Valorant has a way of tugging at our egos because now they have these 3 rifles, these 3 bulldogs to play against the buy from loved ones. I mean, do they have a real chance though? I mean, that's what we're about to find out. So, early fight toward grass, Stella looking and finds Pistons.
Immediate shots, another early fight. Smug seeing if they can find arrowheads, but it's not going to land. Just like I think the second time we've seen them whiff the tailwind. Ableton? Yeah, they're going to try and find CAA, but look, they have a read. Sia is just kind of chilling there.
Yeah, I would be surprised if Sia reads this.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't be surprised. No, I mean, Omens like to chill there, and you have a bait from Sunny. Or Noonie, right? Like if Noonie's playing here, you could read into the fact that maybe they're baiting for someone. You also can see a potential Omen smoke come through here. It's like, okay, yeah, Omen's probably to the left here. But no, they're not even gonna push. It's just been super slow. They don't want to lose these guns, and Biscuit's already down a player. Sia seeing if they can fight this fight. It's not gonna land. Noonie's gonna grab them, and loved ones have been doing so good. Stella with a 3-piece on the slower play style. Arrowhead's gonna be the last player standing down towards garage, and Ableton grabs them.
Yeah, so loved ones pick up their first round, and Biscuit Fan Club actually ended up reinvesting some credits into another Vandal. So I'd love to get a look at their economy right now and see exactly where everyone is. There we go. So we've got full rifles now, so it actually didn't play too badly for Biscuit Fan Club, as they are still able in this 4th round to compete against loved ones as far as guns go. But Ableton wasn't, like you said, maybe read as playing on that box, but not actually spotted. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ableton sits there once again. But look at this quick push through A.
And then just like some Yoru shenanigans, and you immediately TP out and in at Pistons, seeing what they can clear. Noonie has a dart in hand on the site. The pressure for the fight. Let's see how it goes. Eye coming through here as they try to clear things out, but it's going to be a vulnerable. Sia's going to swing it, and Stella's going to fall as they're getting ready. Another whiff onto the shock dart. Oh, all the utility has just been not fitting in. Like, it just like I can't fit my words in, these guys have not been fitting in here. Drop down, break your kneecaps, lose your head, and lose your fights. It's a flawless victory for Biscuit Fan Club.
Yeah, Biscuit Fan Club battling back after losing that 3rd round. And they said, listen, we had 3 Bulldogs. Now we've all got Vandals and Phantoms. And we're going to really show you what we're made of. So through 4 rounds, Biscuit Fan Club up 3-1. Only a few pug strats so far, except maybe that last round that was a predetermined call, was the that play from Pistons, the Yoru TP out, and ended up working for him there, as A site was not fully open, but you know, enough space was created for them to be able to take it. And then Arrowhead setting up, excuse me, here for the flank. Rest.
They're probably sitting up in their chair getting ready for it.
Oh yeah. The rest of Biscuit Fan Club here.
Yeah,
thinking that they're reading into a flank. Excuse me, go ahead.
Oh yeah, they're setting up this Yoru, like to just be kind of like confusing loved ones as much as possible and where they're hitting.
Yeah.
Oh,
fortunately, go ahead.
Smug in the corner. But wait, now here Pistons has so much space that they've managed to push through here. Smug gonna take this first initial contact on the fight, so 1-for-1 because Arrowhead is there. They pop their ultimate, neural theft gives them info, but Pistons goes down. It's Candy Canes on the kill feed still yet again. The Pinstripes back in 4th. Lead us to a 3v3.
Spike goes down. Highbane getting the heck out of dodge, setting up for this post plant. But look at this, their counterpart, the Omen on the other side, has already placed down a smoke, but the spam's too much.
Sia's gonna find the first as the pressure is gonna continue. They're just gonna spam this. The defuse is just gonna get stuck. Oh, they get the half. Arrowheads finishes it up on Noonie. 4th found for Biscuit Fan Club.
Yeah, that was, I mean, the timing on the Omen smokes really is the story there, right? They disappear, the spam comes through, and no defuse is found, but Biscuit Fan Club, pretty lucky that they weren't cut off from that sight line for too long, or else Ableton may have pulled out that defuse. But instead, we've got 4 sheriffs on the board, as well as a Bucky for Nooney. Excited to see what kind of shenanigans Nooney gets into with a Bucky. But no one pushing their side initially, as Biscuit Fan Club making their way into A, but Pistons is too much for Stella.
And they're just going to be pushing in. Reminds me, every time I see Pistons, I just think to myself, Minecraft. And this guy's been just farming them. Popping out of the Nooney's just not taking that fight. They're like, nope, I have a Bucky in hand. I do not win this. I do not take this fight. And Pistons is out as fast as they come through. Ableton seeing what kind of life they can yoink. Gets one. Pistons onto Smug. Hibana is there on the side, and it is just an easy take. I do understand though, loved ones, they have worse off weaponry, right? Nooney had a shotgun in hand, and at this point, Pistons just going to be fighting off against the sheriff. They still lose. Suburban will because they try to go for the flashy play, but still.
Yeah, the flashy theatrics don't pay off, but they do for the team anyway, as Fan Club pick up their 5th here. Now let's take a look at our ultimates, right? We've got an ISO ult as well as a From the Shadows from Biscuit Fan Club. So maybe an isolation here from Sia to clear out a site, let the rest of the cavalry make their way in here. But on the side of loved ones, we've got Hunter's Fury and a From the Shadows as well. So maybe some potential flanks coming from my favorite agent, Omen.
Hunter's Fury pretty early on to try and get a good positioning, but didn't work. Stella finding one. They're gonna go for some more. They take the fight. That's a double dink down, and now they fall. No Katan's gonna take you down. And look at this position for Pistons. Gets the 1, not the 2. Suburban will with the trade onto you. Loved ones, they have the numbers, but I'll see. I'm really curious to see how they come back from this. Biscuit Fan Club.
Yeah, now with all these rifles on the board, no more Bucky in the hands of Nooney. Instead, sitting over there on the A site. Nothing found so far though, but look at this. Sia might catch this Killjoy in the back of the head. It's Suburban Will.
No, Suburban Will. I don't think they expected another player to be so far out of position, and now Sia's gonna get spotted. Potential was there. Smug finding the double and locking it in. Wow.
Nice kill there from Smug. The awareness that someone's coming from CT, and if that's the case, then there's got to be someone from Garage. Smug picks up 2. It's a clutch out that round. And loved ones battling back a little bit here after going down 5-1. Find their second round here. And once again, all rifles across the Western Front. And Biscuit Fan Club really trying to make a lot more pressure here onto the C site.
Immediately, Stella is going to pop their ultimate as soon as they make some contact because they want to scare them away from it. Suburban will stall utility to prey off against them. Pry them off the site, but look, Pistons isn't here. The wall saves them. Pistons manages to flick onto Stella, low HP, looks away onto the, and now they're gonna push in. Smug finally finding the trade, but it's gonna be a little too late as Biscuit Fan Club's already on the site. Sia pushing in to take the fight. They push out with their utility, and Smug is gonna capitalize off of that instability. Now the main question is, how are they going to play this? They pop the Blade Storm. They found the second. They're hunting for the 3rd round here, and maybe a 3rd player spam through the box. It's just going to give them space as No-Katan takes it, punches you in the face. Ableton down in a 1v2 scenario. Hibana back in the corner. Ableton gets pressured, though. In the numbers game, the trades are all that matter.
That's right, and Arrowhead's the last one standing for Biscuit Fan Club, and I swear, every other round, Pistons is behind somebody. And that's exactly how you're supposed to play Yoru. Pistons getting in there into C, basically playing an entry, right? I think Yoru is labeled in Valorant as a lurking character, but Pistons saying, look, you can entry with this with this agent too. And that's exactly what Pistons does on the C site. Gets to, locks down the site for that spike to go down. And Biscuit Fan Club showing off why they won that first round.
Oh, Pistons is just wreaking as much havoc as they can, right? Getting so much info and applying a lot of that Yoru pressure. Really good use of that ultimate gives Sia the 1v1, and especially on the eco round, it'll be even more devastating because it's going to start off the roll. Sia gets Ableton, Pistons gets one, Hibana on another. Only one found so far has been for Smug, I believe. No, there's 2 players down for Biscuit Fan Club. Makes it a little bit easier considering that Love still has their lockdown.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's used here to clear out this B site. But Smug found almost immediately. Shots from Sia don't end up landing and killing them as Sia's gonna get spotted.
Oh, Smug in the 1v1 takes it against them. The 4-piece for Smug takes the 1v1v1, right? 1 versus ISO, then against Omen.
Oh, beautiful thrifty there from Loved Ones, and they said, we are sticking around. We might be down 6-2, but here's one more for us. And they're battling back. A thrifty from them. Beautiful shots there from Smug. And, I mean, that round came down to Smug just hitting some incredible shots. I mean, to be honest, Biscuit Fan Club was in pretty good position, except maybe Sia overextended a little bit into that Killjoy ult. But Higginbane sitting down there on box, not a bad position to be in, but if Smug finds you, any position you're in is pretty bad. Operator for Nooney.
Oh, but they're going to get flashed off the angle. They have to go for a close engagement. They lose the fight to Pistons, who's just been popping off and pushing these players like blocks out of the way.
And like I said, right, Pistons using Yoru, a quote-unquote lurking character, as an entry.
It's very good like dichotomy, right, with the entry and the lurking. It's just keeping the players on their toes of where you're going to see him next. The neural theft also, a lot of info gained for Biscuit Fan Club.
Oh, and look at this. From the shadows to go all the way over to C, and since we've got Yoru, Pistons with that TP, they're also regrouped, so players all around the map right now.
And they send ISO deeper into A to get some space.
This is an incredible play from Biscuit Fan Club.
And all they need to do is just hold that bomb, right? And let ISO kind of like play on that late lurk. It'll be very difficult for them to win this. Immediately on, Piston's gonna get found through the smoke. It's gonna be huge for them, but ISO's getting active. The columns aren't there, at least not in time. Sia managing to find 2. Suburban will to grab them, but it's a little too late. Loved Ones down to just last 2 players, and they gotta pray. Their loved ones are standing here. Suburban will goes down. It's just 1 for Ableton, and they cannot win this fight.
Yeah, they get out, they save that gun, but wow, like you said, just have to buy the time for the ISO on the flank, right? It was a beautiful flank from ISO as soon as everyone had rotated over to C. I mean, ISO was basically already in a link, or around there anyway, and in the defender spawn, and it paid off as they got the 2 picks there on C site. So, Loved Ones, unfortunately, gonna have to take a little bit of a back seat here. Ableton, the only one with a rifle, as they saved it from the previous round. The rest of Loved Ones, less credits to work with means less weaponry to work with. And Biscuit Fan Club again on this A split.
Also, I just realized there's Nokotan and then Biscuit Fan Club, and I realized what the reference is, and I have not made jokes about it. So we're gonna start turning up the corniness here, considering that it's the Deer anime. Yeah,
of course.
Oh, Stella Pop Sia. Jokes aside, we can have all the memery and tomfoolery. It is an eco round, but still, Stella popping down. ISO gets us into the 3v3. A Hunter's Fury is active for Fan Club if they want to be a little cheeky. Ableton, they carried over this rifle, so if they could do the damage that they need, they can deal it. Well, They can dish it out. It's going to be really good for them. Smug going to push and clear most of the corners. Graffiti still a point of contention. There is a trip at their feet. Nokuton hiding in the corner like a deer in headlights. Smug's just going to jump up and on top, take the fight, win against Nokuton. They tap onto this bomb, but it's just going to be a bait. Smug holding in the smoke. Last player standing in the 1v2 picks up a gun. It's going to be their undoing. Ibana taking out one, but not the three. They get the one, they get the two, but the three is going to fall into high ban. I don't even know how to read that. Oh my gosh. Words.
Higginbane? I'm not exactly sure, but either way.
Loved ones win.
Yeah, loved ones win. Loved ones find their 4th round. And this one is playing out to be a lot more interesting. Nooney still with that operator in hand. We haven't seen them. I don't even think we've seen them fire a shot of it yet, but I'm excited as they're sitting here on A long. No initial contact is going to be made, but they're definitely going to peek out in A sewers, excuse me, A garage, take a little bit of space here as Biscuit Fan Club just push C long.
Pistons running around seeing what they can work with, getting yoinked into the domain expansion, English or Spanish type vibe. Stella would, of course, lose the fight. Pistons gonna get another. Smug's gonna get the trade. Thankfully, we read the kill feed and we get to see the sprays. Arrowhead pops another towards CT. It's gonna be huge. Ableton and Nooney, last 2 players standing here against Biscuit Fan Club as we see the almighty deer deity see what devastating damage they can deal.
Yeah, and as they work to retake this site, you've got to be thinking, we have invested so many credits into this operator on Nooney. I mean, do we even risk giving it up right here? I mean, it looks like Nooney is just going to push with this operator. It's not something I've seen used before.
Oh my god, they go for the aggro peek and it just does not work. Ableton's back on the defuse. They have the nick of time, but unfortunately, the weapons and the ultimates are in favor of the Biscuit Fan Club.
Yeah, and so is the half, right? As we switch over to the halves, if you're just now joining us here on the Frausto Creator Cup Series 4, Biscuit Fan Club up against Loved Ones 8-4 as we switch sides, excuse me, on Haven. And the tale of that match is, or excuse me, that half is Pistons and CIA just combining as an entry unit. Together, they were an unstoppable force. And hopefully, for the side of Loved Ones, for the fans of Loved Ones, Smug and Stella can do the same thing as the double duelist comps duking it out here, moving on to the next round.
Cover going out.
Higginbane smoking. Trying to obscure all the vision possible.
On the site, at this point, I mean, I like this sort of double up with high-low and Stella pushing in.
And Spike's going to be planted now, so it's all about a 5v5.
Okay, but boy, but look at the flank! Well, look at Omen! Ooh. Omen doesn't get caught off. They could be pinched here towards short. Stella waiting to see what they can hold here. Ableton gets the double coming through. What is happening?
Huge play from Ableton.
One enemy remaining.
Well, last player standing, Nooney's gonna grab one. Arrowhead pops another. Nooney gets the trade on Arrowhead. And I mean, it's gonna be the first round picked up by Loved Ones, and this just goes to show how attack side of this map is.
Yeah, the 3 site maps, right? That it's attack sided because there are 3. It's so hard to defend all 3 of these sites. And especially against a double duelist comp who just gnashes you as soon as you see them. I mean, that's why it's important to play aggressive the right way. You know what I mean? So, Smug and Stella versus CIA and Pistons has kind of been, you know, our headliner, the supporting cast, of course, for the rest of these teams. With Stella and Smug getting active here on A, and all of these footsteps trigger an immediate flank from CIA and the rest of the gang.
I mean, A has been kind of the bread and butter for most of these players and these teams. Biscuit Fan Club looking to see if they can find the 9th, but considering that it is an eco, I doubt it.
Definitely going to be something to work toward, but if you go 3v1 here against Smug, as long as this corner is checked, maybe you can get some damage done.
No. It's just gonna be a wash. I mean, better weapons against classics. They didn't have sheriffs. It's difficult.
I hate to say it,
And as we work our way through 14 rounds, Biscuit Fan Club haven't found one yet this half, but now with rifles in their hands, or excuse me, now with I guess I'm turned around. Look at this. So it's actually a few rifles in the hands of Smug and Ableton. Stella with that Guardian as well. I mean, if the shot's clean enough, then they can go up against loved ones evenly.
Still, the vibes are there. Pressure comes through. Stella has been doing really good damage here, I would say, with the Guardian.
And look, Stella's gonna communicate that A site is fairly clear, but they haven't yet spotted Ableton on the other side.
Oh yeah, look at the KJ. Just waiting here, Smug waiting here. There's some really tense timings. We switch to Suburban Willis. They wait. They just have a stinger in hand. Can they get the double dink onto these players? They push away through the smoke. Sia afraid to peek it back to Stella. Suburban Will. It's just the timings. They're so impeccable. We catch Stella getting the pick onto Omen.
Suburban Will still here, though, still ratting here on this B site. They haven't
Sia
been
looks away,
seen!
but look at where Nokotan is. The position's there. Arrowhead finding one. Nokotan gets another. It's burning blue. Ableton the first one to find any picks. As the rest of Biscuit Fan Club have the numbers and the weapons, the spike is down. The pressure's on. The 9th round is on the line here. Ableton swings, wins the fight against Sia, not only popping the shield, but also popping them. Next is Nokotan, but unfortunately, the deer goddess has the aura.
And the aura is too much for Biscuit, or excuse me, for Loved Ones, as Biscuit Fan Club finally climb back. They find that 9th round, and they are rewarded with extra credits, grabbing themselves some actual rifles here. And again, Smug and Stella, if they get active, then they take these sites a lot more easy. That's kind of what I want to see out of this comp, but they're taking it slow. It looks like they have other plans.
Slowly but surely, Smug is working their way through mid. They have that bomb as well. Going down to potential B hit. Hey, and it catches the trip. You want to use it to get in. Stella immediately taking the fight. Smug up in arms. They get blinded, caught by it. Nokotan going down. The pressure's still on. Hibana just going to be the last player there to see the pressure on these guys. Needs to flood in. Sia getting the last pick.
Now that this spike has been planted, once again we've got Pistons on the retake, comboing with arrowheads.
Oh, popped right out in the nick of time, but like also in such a weird spot. Loved Ones picking up the round. What an interesting crunch towards Link.
Yeah, that was very interesting, and we had another great flank from Ableton on the side of Biscuit Fan Club. Excuse me, from Higginbane on the side of Biscuit Fan Club, but the comms must have been just way too fast for them to get anything else done, as they're immediately cleaned up, and Loved Ones find their 7th round here. And again, Biscuit Fan Club, not many credits to work with against this high-powered offense of Loved Ones. Immediately taking all this space, and see, this is how I wanted them to play this whole time.
Get in
Stella
your
and
face.
Smug. That's right, get in your face. I love it.
Stella, I mean, they have double duelists. Both teams should be winning on the attacking side, and the retakes should be quite potent, all things considered. Shots come through. Suburban Will is there. Sia managing to grab them with just a classic in hand. They drop a Vandal into the hands. That's rough, though. because a solid Vandal play could work here. We see Hibana seeing what they can work with. Nuni gets that Vandal out of them. Stella finds another on top of it. Pistons there in the corner, being a nuisance as much as they can. Unfortunately, they're gonna fall. One player standing. It's Nokutan. Can the Deer Gods win? No. And for dear life, they hold, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough.
Nokutan maybe looking like a deer in the headlights there on the back of C's side as they get taken out by Smug. And speaking of headlights, 8 rounds for Loved Ones and 4 ultimates in their favor. An Empress, a From the Shadows, a Bladestorm, and a Hunter's Fury to work with throughout these next few rounds. So if Biscuit Fan Club want to protect their spot in that next round, they'll have to find a way to navigate around those 4 ultimates
As best as they
this
can.
high-powered, as best they can against this high-powered offense.
Wow, a double immediately off the rip. Loved Ones seem to be ripping this away from Biscuit Fan Club as fast as it comes through now. We do see, I was going to say, we do see Sia on the site, but they are not going to see themselves to a victory. Instead, it's just going to be rough, and Biscuit Fan Club's got the last 2 players standing here.
Man, that is the high-powered offense I'm talking about. Immediately, simultaneously, might I add, Smug and their counterpart Reyna just simultaneously grab those picks and then immediately pushing onto the site, grabbing another pick there in hell, and the time is ticking. Nokotan and Arrowheads, you guys got to make some
Nah,
decision
they're
here.
not going to go for it. It's just going to be difficult for them to... It's going to be really difficult for them to try and win this, so they're going to go for the smarter play, get it 9-9, and then re-hit next round.
Yeah, it looks like they took a quick peek in their pocketbook and said, these guns are a lot more valuable than we need to. Looks like Smugged went ahead and popped Bladestorm there at the end. Not sure if that was a fat finger or not, but down goes Empress and down goes Bladestorm.
I kind of doubt that it was on purpose, but at the same time, you never know.
That's true. You never know. Maybe it's a mental thing, right? Maybe it's, hey, we have 3 in a row on you guys, and we don't even need Bladestorm, so I'm just gonna pop it and right-click them all away. But
just to add that mental pressure.
Yes, yes. But here we are, 9-9, neck and neck. This one tied up here on Haven.
Oh, whoa. So much pressure onto Suburban. Will, off the rip, they try to take them down. It didn't work, though. I guess in a positive way.
Yeah, no eliminations found. Spike is now planted here on the C site. Suburban Will
Takes the fight.
versus Pistons.
But doesn't win it. Oh no, such low HP. Sia's gonna find him, and look at this. Biscuit Fan Club finally finding the first. After such a long, like, the spike went down, there's so much space taken, and the first one was just found. Ends by Biscuit Fan Club. On top of that, the storyline continues, though, as Smug is just going to wipe these guys and make them a smudge at this point. A little last kind of player action. Sia does have a Vandal, but they don't have the time, nor do they have the utility.
Yeah, and they were spotted on the flank probably around 30 seconds ago when they took out the Killjoy there in their spawn. So duly noted was CIA by Loved Ones, and unfortunately not able to make anything happen, even though they took all that time to make that flank. They lose the gun that they had. They lose the confidence that they had as Loved Ones find 4 in a row here, and this one is shaping up to be a very good one. Full rifles on the board for 9 of the 10 of our players.
Oh wow, pinstripes there, but it's gonna fall in favor of Loved Ones, as they're just gonna be applying so much in terms of mental fortitude to just continue just running it down. There hasn't been too much change in strategy. So for Biscuit Fan Club, they tried to play retake, they tried to do some other things, but it just did not work. And this is a rifle round. They have to win this. I feel like playing off those ultimates to shift momentum is the way to go. Unfortunately, with Arrowheads out of the equation, they have nothing to work with. Well, at least in terms of information ultimates. They do have 2 ultimates on Nokutan and Hibana, but they're not the best, and they're gonna get spotted here anyway. Ableton gonna grab the first, and Smug gonna grab the last to give him a team ace.
Yeah, it kind of seems like Loved Ones are just rolling a 3-sided dice and saying, hey, we're going to go to A this time and be aggressive. or this time we're gonna go to C and be aggressive, and then that time they're gonna go to B. It kind of doesn't matter. Biscuit Fan Club doesn't really have an answer for them right now. This high-powered offense from Loved Ones is just way too much, and I've been in that situation on either side, right? I've been on that high-powered offense, and I've been on the defense where you just can't find anything to fall your way, and so I definitely feel for Biscuit Fan Club, but they need something to go wrong for Loved Ones. They need to use these ultimates to find a way.
Lear comes through. Same thing with the domain expansion. We see the kill contract. Pistons up on a 1-for-1 as Stella gets the trade, but Sia's going to win out in that kill contract to continue playing here. 11-9. Biscuit Fan Club win this. They get double digits of their own. They can start to potentially bring themselves back, but it's going to be difficult. Nokotan's kind of just waiting here for a timing. I don't know what they're doing here. I think they're waiting for Cypher to pop their ultimate so they can use their ultimate as well. A nice combination if it lands. We don't see the Hunter's Fury. Interesting. Might be a bit of lag. Stella's just getting the 3-piece found here. There's that Hunter's Fury. It's going to come out a little bit late to kind of catch out Stella. It's not going to work though. It was a little bit of bait. They haven't even gotten onto the site. Stella now is going to just take the fight. The ultimate did not land, unfortunately. And it's a double up with ace found for Stella, managing to hunt through. I thought there'd be a potential trade, but no. Stella's just that quick with it.
Wow, Stella with the Empress Ace, and that is what this high-powered offense can do. I mean, and like I said at the beginning of that round, Biscuit Fan Club, use your ultimates, delay, but they can't, you don't really have an answer when you use kill contract on Stella, and Stella just makes it out of it because Stella is them, right? So, I mean, just beautiful Reyna play from Loved Ones as they find match point here. And now this high-powered offense continues to push onto the C site.
Oh, shots are there. Nokotan's gonna grab you, gonna knock you down a peg, and Smug getting out of it. They're not gonna be so smug now. Biscuit Fan Club, they have the player advantage going into this.
They do have the numbers advantage, but Hunter's Fury used from Loved Ones to try and find somebody. Lockdown as well from Loved Ones to lock down this site, get this bomb down.
At least in some situation, right? Like they have to win something here. Biscuit Fan Club, they have the 3-piece. Sia is waiting around here, see if they can find the pick. Finally, one onto Stella is gonna land, but Nooney's there with the trade. Almost immediately, Arrowhead is trying to push in, but the time's not in their favor. It's the match point. They have to win this. Biscuit Fan Club down to 1v1. The time is ticking. If they can't win this, it won't work. Nokotan on the other end, and it seems like you can't shake it. Nokotan's gonna fall and give Loved Ones this victory. 13-9, and especially after Biscuit Fan Club was on the up and up, when they switch sides, to just be swept like that has got to feel rough.
It really does. I mean, you just have the wind taken out of your sails, right? I mean, at one point, I think it was 9-6 at half, or sorry, excuse me, it was. I can't remember what halftime score was, but either way,
8-4. I believe it was 8-4.
8-4. That's right. That's right. I knew they had.
That was a comeback, definitely.
Yeah, and it was beautiful to see Loved Ones keep that mental fortitude, like you were saying, right, and just use like I was saying, that high-powered offense. Smug and Stella, just with the supporting cast behind them, just continue to push onto these sites. They roll the dice. Let's go A. Let's go C. Let's go B. They can't stop us, and that was exactly what happened.
I just kept rolling a D4, what's called a D3 every time, like boom, boom, boom. No D3s available, but still, you know, there's one like Vsauce invented, right? Like a 3-sided dice, and it's like I don't know how to explain it. They're like, it's like wavy. It looks like a piece of pasta more than it does anything. You roll it like horizontally, like a log. So yeah, they have to invent some sort of stuff like that. But with that being said, that's going to be all for us here on the broadcast. I believe we're going to be passing it off to Osura and Nix. But before we head off, I think you have some stuff to add, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, once again, we want to thank our sponsor, Online Battleground. They're a new tournament platform that will host weekly tournaments, and it allows you to actually customize brackets for your own tournaments and leagues in your favorite FPS games. So invite a couple friends over, head on over to coregaming.com/joinobg and try it out, and have a good time at your own personal LAN. It'll be a great time. But uh, as for nerds and as for me, Dupes, we thank you for joining us here. And now we'll pass it on over to Osra and Nix. We'll be right back.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.
And welcome back, everyone, to Frausto's Creator Cup 4. My name is Ozra, and I am joined today by Nyx. Nyx, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm super excited to be back, back running this tournament, casting for you guys. Super exciting. I've been watching these last few games, and honestly, they've been great. I've seen some amazing plays. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Someone else wants to say hi. As soon as Cams went live, he walked over. But no, I'm feeling great. These games have been incredibly close. Right, the next game that everyone else that we'll all be seeing is IU Lovers, I think, against Jet Daddy, Team Jet Daddy. And last time we saw Jet Daddy, it was a very close game on their end too. So this is gonna be very crazy. I'm very looking forward to it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited to see, these teams play again. I've seen some crazy plays here and there, and I'm excited to see, maybe them happening again, maybe some better plays. Maybe they kind of like flatten out and they kind of, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see. Real quick, I'd like to thank our sponsor, Online Battleground. Right now, they are hosting a very special $100 Valorant point giveaway, so be sure to check out Core Gaming's Twitter page and their pin post for more details on how to enter. And good luck.
And another thank you really quick to Core Gaming on Twitter. So please go give them a follow if you can. They've been super supportive throughout this entire event, and they've been amazing to work with.
Yeah, Team Jet Daddy against it was Milk. Milk T-Board's team, I think. This is gonna be. I'm expecting some crazy plays. I'm expecting a lot. It's gonna be really good. This is our playoff bracket. Everything that you have seen before now has just been a best out of 1, but now we're moving into playoffs, so everything will be a best out of 3 moving forward. So now we're actually giving teams time to adjust to each other and see who could actually come out in a full set.
Yeah, no, I do think that maybe these players will adapt pretty easily to what these teammates might be putting out, or enemies might be putting out. Yeah, no, and I'm excited to see how these players will work with and against each other, because I don't know, they have some great players on every single team.
Yeah, all of these teams are stacked. I mean, I was even watching some off-stream games. You know, Team Jet Daddy, I've been watching only because they played Team Puppy Cats twice, which I thought was really interesting. That they ran it back even on the same map too, and you know, obviously Team Jet Daddy were the ones to prevail, but like the games have been super close. Everywhere I look, games have been super close. And you know what sucks about groups is, you know, it's best out of, at least for this tournament, is it's just the best out of one. So if you're not able to make those proper adjustments, then you know, tough luck. At the same time though, these games have still been super close.
Yeah, no, they've been like head in head. I've seen a lot of games that are just like back and forth, almost like last match that was shown. It was super close that entire game, and you know, these players were able to kind of play off of each other super well, trade out these rounds, and it just, I don't know, it was very, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
No, me too. Like just watching each game, I remember like just leaning forward and just like clasping my hands. Big thanks to our previous casters, Nerds Corner and Dupes. They did an amazing job. Casting, both of them were very entertaining and very just drawing in. I was like locked into the screen.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I do think soon we'll be getting into some picks and bans here. But yeah, no, I definitely think that these maps are going to be super well played. Looks like we are going to be banning out Abyss, which is not surprising considering it's a new map. A little bit anxiety-inducing, along with Icebox, and picking Haven again. This seems like a comfort pick for them almost.
I mean, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, and right after that, we're going to be picking Haven, banning Sunset and Bind, and then heading into our last map, which is Ascent.
You know, Team Jet Daddy picking Haven is, like you said, it might be a comfort pick for them. Their record right now stands at 2-1 with one loss against, I think it was Ermely's team. And the 2 wins that they have currently in their record are on Haven. And like I said before, those two wins are against Team Puppy Cat, Team Puppy Cats. So actually, now I'm thinking about it, it's Haven and Lotus, which are like the first 2 maps. And those are both, you know, they do play very differently, but both 3-site maps. I love watching these maps back to back because I feel like players always have to adjust to playing these 3 sites differently for both Haven and Lotus. What are your thoughts on that so far?
Yeah, no, I think that having these like 2 3-site maps back to back is going to be really interesting to watch, you know, considering how much rotates, how many lurks we're going to be able to see. It's just going to be super, like, I don't know, immersive. I feel like we're going to see some really interesting plays coming out from both sides.
And then, you know, it all comes back to Ascent. I mean,
yeah,
the bread and butter of Valorant. I mean,
that is, yeah, baseline.
Yep. I mean, if we come down to a game 3, which I hope we do, it'll be crazy enough just to see, because Ascent is kind of like your default Valorant map. It's never left the competitive pool. It's always there. It's like the most baseline you can get, and in my opinion, it's the most like better player, the better team wins in that scenario. So that'll be really exciting if we do find ourselves a game 3.
Yeah, no, definitely. Super excited to see if we're able to get this far. I don't know, maybe it'll just be a 2-0. Maybe it'll be back and forth. I guess we'll see.
Both teams have proved, I mean, both of them made it to playoffs. They've proved that they can make it out of their groups. I'm expecting a lot. We are going to have some amazing games here.
Yeah, no, 100%. All right. So I think we will be getting into Agent Select here relatively shortly. Just waiting on teams to get readied up. But no, have you seen any players that you think will stand out the most this game? Or I guess a player on either team or both teams that you think will kind of show through?
I'm not too familiar with, at least like I said, I was watching like Jet Daddy stream. I was watching Mari Chuzi and Paparella and play their team as well. Some standout performances definitely come out from, I think it was at least the player who played Jet within their match against Team Puppy Cat. I can't remember their name unfortunately at the moment, but all I will say though is Team Jet Daddy, they have some shooters.
Yeah, no, and we're seeing kind of similar comps here coming out with, you know, the Sova, the like faster entry where it's a little bit different there with the Jet versus the Neon. But, you know, otherwise it's all pretty similar. You know, the Killjoy, I don't know.
Swapping out that Neon or that Jet for a Neon over on the defending side team is really interesting to me because we're starting on Ascent. We're not Ascent. We're starting on Haven. And you know, I feel like Haven, I mean, like a lot of Valorant maps, you have that Jet on that operator, but we have this Neon. We're looking for some very aggressive plays coming in from our defending side team. I'm excited to see that Neon pick come alive compared to, you know, that Jet from the other side, which is kind of what everyone's used to.
Yeah, no, I do think Jet is a very baseline pick, especially on like Haven or really any map since she's so strongly played on quite literally any map.
Yep.
But Neon, ever since his new buff that came out, well, it's not new. It's been a little. It's been out for a while. But you know, I do think that the changes are really strong and makes her such a strong player. And you were able to see it earlier with like Temet. Just these players really just being able to show through with Neon now. Like you just see some crazy plays, and I do think it's a little bit scary. So I don't know. Maybe we see that.
Like I just think of like that one time. I think the first time Zekin from Sentinels went Neon and dropped I think like 40 or something. That was crazy. I think that was on, that was a Sunset game, but the capabilities that Neon has, especially since her gun comes out immediately and her first shot's accurate. Neon looks so good every time. It's scary, you know. Like you just see this Filipino running around, and they're just zipping back and forth. I mean, as a Filipino myself, every time I see that Neon pick, like even before, I'd always get excited, but now Neon's a lot more common. Now I'm always excited. I'm like, oi, Philippines, Philippines! Like it's great. I'm always excited to see some Neon plays.
You know, 100%. I'm really stoked to just like, I don't know, watch these players able to pull through with either comfort picks or maybe some of these players have these newer picks that they're not too used to. And I do notice a little bit of a difference here with the smoke agents, whereas Team Jet Daddy has the Omen and ARE Lovers has the Brimstone, which is two, I don't know, in my opinion, completely different smoke agents. I feel like one is a little bit more long range and you're able to have that I guess distance with Omen, whereas the other team having the Brimstone, it's a little bit more limited, but I do think Brimstone could be really strong, and it's also another kind of baseline agent, especially for Haven.
I'm very, very used to Omen on Haven, so seeing how this Brimstone plays, it will be very interesting considering, and you mentioned it, Omen having far less of a limitation than Brimstone's like dinky iPad, you know what I mean? So it's I'm expecting most of the time, whenever I see Brimstone on Haven, I'm always expecting them to probably play toward the middle so they could cover the most ground with with his iPad. But the smokes though, you know, Brim has some of the longest smokes in the game, and 3 of them, although they don't recharge, like you could hold down a site pretty long and call for rotations, do whatever you need. Brimstone is one crazy agent to, at least in my opinion, perfect, but also one of the easiest.
Looks like we aren't even getting a Brimstone.
Oh, okay, none of that matters.
All right.
No, both Omen, both what we expect. All right, off the rip, we're coming with some interactions through Garage toward B as they are lurking toward inside. Oh wait, okay, I need to move this. Sorry, I'm new to this format. Okay. But yeah, you know, they're jumping up and down through window looking for any sort of any more contact. Having found that first pick, ARE Lovers are slowly going to make their way into the C site for this first pistol round. Raw Dog Moon finds a kill on the Redo and on the Sujin as well. Team Jet Daddy making a name for themselves here. Stella finding 2 more though, and then Cleet finding 1 in Satella. It is a 1v3, all left on Kenma.
I don't think that they know that they're wrong right now. Ooh! We are seeing some nice headshots coming out here.
The stun comes out in the corner, looking for more information. And look, we see how zippy Kenma can be with that headshot finding its way on the Raw Dog Moon. But Jet Daddy himself will be the one to find this first round for this first round of playoffs in general. This is so exciting.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a little bit of an interesting match for me to keep up with, considering the fact that Jet Daddy's name is Jet, and they are playing right now.
Yeah. that happened last game when they were playing against Team Puppycats. I always had a double take when I saw that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a little bit silly, but I do think that round was really strong. Even though AR Livers weren't fully able to win the round, I did see some good picks coming out here, so that definitely could show a little bit more strength later on in the game. But we do see Kenma pushed up here with a shorty in long as they are droning through short.
Well, Kenma might be able to find something here, especially on that Jet player. Coming up, a Raw Dog Moon is not ready to clear it, but not anything. Oh, almost pushed!
Check it!
Kenma does find that first pick of the round on Cletus. But Raw Dog Moon will find Kenma and E-Dater Destroyer. These names sure are something. But Bruno moving into it on that clean headshot on Redo and finding a fourth Raw Dog Moon kills Sujin. It's all up to the Sova player.
Ace?
Perhaps. Sova runs over into heaven. And Raw Dog Moon's looking for this second round ace. Eden Hazard gets the bomb down as Raw Dog Moon is hunting for this Sova, who's simply just hiding in heaven.
I don't think that they know.
Oh, but now they do.
Oh, now they do.
And Pervert Puncher. Stealing away the ace. That's crazy.
No, Raw Dog Moon coming out with these kills here, really able to show their strength. Especially second round, that early, although they did have a really strong gun advantage with that Phantom, they were able to clear out a lot of space there and take all of, the entirety of site in a matter of, 2 seconds.
I mean,
but
we're
no,
moving, I'm sorry, but, we're moving into round 3, and already Raw Dog Moon is just one orb away, one kill away from Jet Knives.
Yeah.
Team Jet Daddy are in a very favorable position right now, even just going into this bonus for them.
We do have some guns now, so let's see if we're able to turn this around. Kind of walking up here with this Bulldog, peeking into the entirety of the team. Shoot.
Oh, but the first pick will go to Redo onto Jet Daddy in a second as Raw Dog Moon falls. Redo inches up toward the smoke, trying to see if anyone else would come out of it. And it looks like all of Team Jet Daddy are slowly making their way away from B site, but more bunched in the corner. Cleat is able to get one kill onto Satella. And as a shock dart goes out, Redo is aware of their positioning, finds another kill onto Cleat, and that's 3. The fourth one does not come out, but Redo will get traded by E-Dater Destroyer as they take down Pervert Puncher. What are these names?
Oh my god, I was trying to not laugh, but that was so funny to hear in a serious manner.
Eden has it now lurking within the smoke, trying to find something. It's a 1v3 for Eden Hazard here. He places the turret out. Oh, but unaware, E-Dater destroys position, and Eden Hazard will be the one to fall.
E-Dater Destroyer really showing off that name there, destroying them. I don't know if they're E-Daters, but I don't know.
I mean, he's destroying something, I can tell you that much.
But no, that definitely was an amazing round coming out, especially since they were able to grab those guns and, I don't know, kind of pick it back up, first round on the board at round 3. I did see some really, I don't know, it's just, they play so well together. I'm watching a lot of plays where they're kind of just swinging off of each other. They're watching different angles where, it's kind of like holding across, but not completely. I don't know. It's very well coordinated.
I think one of the most important, at least when it comes to highly coordinated Valorant, is dying in the right places, right? In Valorant, you're expected to kind of, you want to live as long as possible, but if you were to die, then you want to die in a place where you're able to get traded off by your opponent. And I feel like that's what Iuri Lovers really did last round. Jet Dad's gonna find that first kill onto Satella, and another onto E-Dater Destroyer, turning around the tables. Cleta will get the plant down as Kenma on the flank now runs around. That KG turret unable to detect him. Ryu will find that first sense of retaliation in Pervert Puncher. Now they're looking for more.
Good bit of control here, especially now knocking this down to a 2v3. Not too bad. Jet Daddy kind of a little bit low, sitting back sight. I'm trying to see if they're able to peek this, but this cross here is going to be deadly. Swinging out, getting killed.
Redo finding a third, and then a fourth, possibly. Raw Dog Moon. No, but one Reyna for another. Jet Daddy kills Redo as he creeps across, unbeknown to his position. And that is now 3 for Team
Unrelated.
Jet Daddy.
I have never seen that skin's finisher. That is pretty.
It's cool, right?
Yeah, no, this is a very interesting line. Anyways, no, but I do think that round was pretty strong coming out here, but we are now 3 versus 1. Team Jet Daddy in the lead. And I do think that backside play, although a little bit kind of claustrophobic back there, was able to play off of that, I guess, bait almost from Raw Dog Moon very, very well.
All I gotta say is, if you, oh man, we might find some fast interactions here. Maybe I won't have time to plug. Oh my battleground, but hey, Cleat finds that first kill. Pervert Puncher finds a second, and it's quickly come down to a 3v2. Now, just out 2v4 now as Satella takes down Raw Dog Moon, and Cleat finds a kill onto Satella, finding that trade. Sujin's able to lock down that C site as Jet Daddy lurked up C long. And it seems like our Team Jet Daddy is set to take over B site. Oh no, it looks like they're making their way over to A, knowing that the defenders are on C. They want to put as much distance between them and more time for the bomb in order to give them further advantage. I love that Nano Swarm, one on the bomb and one on Heaven as well, coming out from Eden Hazard. That's very interesting. Normally, I feel like you see a lot of KJ just place bombs onto the nano swarms onto the bomb and just hope for the best. But I'm loving these plays coming out from Team Jet Daddy.
Yeah, and honestly, I think if they're able to group up here, this could be a pretty strong retake.
I know it's a
But
2v3.
it looks like they are going to be saving.
I mean, it's very doable, but at the same time, just look at where these players are holding. You have Eden Hazard holding a possible flank. And then you have the Sova, I think that was Pervert Puncher, who was holding, I'm pretty sure, Heaven. And then their Omen, who was just sitting down in hell right on the bomb. There's so many angles to clear in so little time. But I wouldn't put it out of Ayuri's Ayuri Lovers is like realm of possibility to bring this back. We're still very early in the game. And I feel like once you give these teams ready or time to adjust to each other, that ball's going to get rolling and bodies are going to start falling.
And as we were talking about earlier with this Neon being a really fast type of agent, I think being on defense first definitely kind of dampens that. So I do think that coming back from this could be pretty easy on attack. But right now we are sitting at 1-4 in favor of Team Jet Daddy.
You gotta remember too, this is what seems to be their comfort pick, as we were talking about before with all these map picks. This is the main map that they have a clean record on within this tournament. So as they inch their way. It looks like Team Jet Daddy wants to inch their way into Garage, but Ritu will get spotted. There's also some KJ Util in there to help assist him. Raw Dog Moon and Pervert Puncher ready. And Ritu finds that first interaction, and just like that, she zips away as fast as, I don't know, a car, zoom. But that stinger play was crazy. Off contact of the alarm bot.
We all can't have knowledge.
Zoom. A recon dart sent out to the corner of B, try and find any information where Team Jet Daddy can be, but it is a slight numbers advantage given over to Ayuri Lovers. Ritu now looking.
Seeing these defenders here, they're all kind of very, I don't know, it's seaside heavy right now. They could try to walk back A side, but it looks like they're kind of trying to just chill out around Garage, see what they're able to get, any information, anything as they're getting bombed down on the B side.
Oh, big stun from Kenma! Finding it onto Jet Daddy and zipping around the site like no tomorrow. He finds another cleat but gets taken down by Eden Hazard.
One enemy remaining.
As bodies start falling, Eden Hazard's next to fall. Instead, Satella takes down Pervert Puncher, the last on Team Jet Daddy's team. And that is 2-4. Now defender's side have winning this round.
And that was the type of aggressiveness that we really needed to see on that Neon, with that stun coming out, with that Bucky coming out. Shotgun plus Neon equals complete demolition. That's how that goes. I've never seen anything different. I do think that was very much needed, and it showed how much they wanted that round.
That was beautifully played from Kenma. I mean, a Neon and a Bucky, that's like that's bread and butter right there. That's that's salt and pepper. That's everything that goes together.
That's
that
peanut
those
butter and
two.
pickles, all right?
Huh? That's what is it? Pickle and Dr. Pepper?
Eh.
I've heard of that combo somewhere, but either way, it's a match made in heaven. Apparently, Jet Dad is gonna find that first kill onto Kenma, as they slowly make their way, or now very quickly making their way onto the A site, with just Ridu and the Sova to hold down the site. Ridu's gonna find a pick on the Jet Daddy, clearing things a bit too fast. Ridu finds a second and a third, but will get taken down by the enemy Sova.
Pervert puncher.
Yeah. That's a sick name of my That name's crazy.
Oh.
But saying what I guess everybody else wants to say. Spike is unfortunately isolated toward the long side of A. And it looks like Eden Hazard will be the one to go and retrieve it. But as one, we see this high-low, one in heaven, one in hell, coming from Sujin, and the Sova, trying to see the name. Oh, Satella. It is Satella. Okay. But and that blind coming out from Eden to destroy. Now it's left to Pervert Puncher to make a play, but unfortunately we'll find nothing. Now closer to evening the score, Ayuri Lovers find themselves another round.
They are definitely catching up here. It's starting to get pretty close, in which I like to see on defense, especially because defense is kind of a little bit scary on Haven, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Especially as a Killjoy main. I mean, I'm always fighting for my life. I don't know about you.
Well, I play a lot of. I'm always like locked to smoke, so I'm like, if anything, I'm the Omen in this case, in which like I'm trying to stay alive just for the sake of keeping smokes alive. But man, you're right though. It's very back and forth. This is what you want to see, and I just love the adaptations coming out from Ayuri Lovers. They even though they're a bit spread out, it's always Kenma being the furthest, I feel like, away from the team in order to make those fast rotations. Ridu's gonna find that first kill onto the Jet, and then another on an Eden Hazard. Ridu is online right now. Jet Daddy pops that Empress. Now waiting in garage as the smoke clears. On the other side, Cleat is waiting. Ide the Destroyer to possibly walk into their crosshair. Things slow down for a minute. Bomb is down. Ridu Healer finds a third. Oh, they both have Empress popped. Jet Daddy finds another. Ide the Destroyer down. Destroyer destroyed.
Seeing this Omen blind coming out here, not able to catch Sujin. Kind of just holding this angle, seeing if they're peek and swing into their crosshair. It's a little bit of tag off onto them, but they know that she's there now.
I mean, in this position, Team Jet Daddy they were just fully surrounded, but that kill onto Ridu allows him to space it. But look where Kenma is, and with an operator nonetheless. Kenma is holding down that spike, telling Jet Daddy, if you want it, you're going to have to come and walk into my crosshair or walk past it. You need to get it yourself. Oh man, Jet Daddy, all these jump peaks trying to lure out a shot, but now Satella's there too. That stun comes out, and looks like it's wraps. 12 seconds left. There's nowhere to go, nowhere to run, but shots will be fired, and Jet Daddy finds a fourth. 6 seconds left.
We're gonna be able to get the plant down in time.
No
2
time,
seconds
unfortunately,
off.
but possibly an ace found. Kenmo waits around the corner, whiffs the shot, and just like that, she zips away. No ace.
We are out.
An operator kept.
Yeah, no, the credits are looking a little bit interesting for every team right now. We're seeing like an interesting buy coming out from Team Jet Daddy here. We have some buying light shields, some with the sheriff, some with the phantom light shields. Like, I don't know. We gotta. Oh, there we go. We're kind of bringing it together now. There we go.
There you go. Yeah. They're sorting it. I mean, Jet Daddy should still have enough to buy an extra round, which explains the Vandal. I don't look at Jet
He was
Daddy.
able to keep the Vandal from last round.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but my brain's a little like. But it's chilling. I mean, Jet Daddy looking to just get active here, finding this entry, Ide the Destroyer perk on the corner, but no, this timing might be a bit off. Destroyer puts down the smoke over near garage, and now they are back to watching the entrance of B. Jet Daddy looks to clear the right, but does not look up. Unfortunately, the fate of most gamers, we never look up. That is where Ide the Destroyer had been waiting.
Especially with that Omen, you know, not being able to check that corner up high, knowing that they have this teleport. It's very detrimental there. We are seeing some shots coming off of Redo right now, knowing that there are at least 2 there, not being able to see much more, kind of backing out. Maybe going for a rescreen here.
Oh, I love that recon dart coming out from Satella and revealing the position of Raw Dog Moon, who'd been sitting right outside that B site. Shock dart coming out, Satella looking to hold down this site, but as soon as they peek with Util out to get that shock dart out, she will fall to Cleat. And now it's a 3v4, but Team Jet Daddy, they have to find something here. They have to move, and they're kind of all just clumped up in front of B.
They do have a good bit of ults here, you know, seeing that Sova ult and the Omen ult. Maybe they're able to get something off here. Cleat planting a bomb on B site as an op shot.
Right between the legs. Redo does find one as he entries onto the site. Cleat will find a third, but will get shut down by Redo. Sujin finds the last kill on Eden Hazard. One killjoy to another. The body falls, and the spike will now be defused. 5. Sorry, go ahead.
I think that Area Livers has kind of figured out a good way to counter these takes, or at least retake in the best way that they physically can, and they're bringing it back. You know, considering now they are at 5-4 in their favor. I mean, they've figured out a good way to be able to retake these sites, and I guess kind of hold them off some rounds. It's very clean here.
These retakes coming out from Yuri Lovers have been amazing. You can definitely tell they're well coordinated. They're pushing off each other. They're pushing at the same time. And as we near the end of this half, we look at all of these ults that are ready to come online here. I mean, you have the Neon ult. You just have everything ready. Post plant for Team Jet Daddy as well. Kenma will take down Raw Dog Moon though with that operator, and just like that, he's out of there. He's straight up just out of a sight. Look how fast Kenma's up and then rotating up into heaven. It's the fast rotations. This is Neon. This is a perfect Neon to watch play in this tournament.
You know, Redo coming here on the flank, knowing that that Killjoy turret is there now due to that little audio cue that it has. Kind of going to ruin that flank. Op shot coming off here, knowing that they're kind of walking out. Ooh.
Fleet finds that first kill onto Ide the Destroyer, and Satella rips open the ult, trying to delay the plan a bit further and give Redo a bit more time on that flank.
Spike planted.
Bomb does go down. Jet Daddy now watching for Kenma in heaven. Oh, never mind. Kenma is out of there. Like a Neon do, she is already gone in B position. Redo, although on the flank, is unable to find a kill, and now they are aware of his position. But look at this retake come into play. Immediately, it's like one kill. Just so much happened all at once.
Look at the what?
It was the attention taken over from Redo as people looked short. Everyone, the attention's drawn to either look short and let Redo push you, or watch Kenma burst through with that Neon ult and just completely tear apart everything that Team Jet Daddy was holding. Now we find the tables have been turned. Ayuri Lovers find themselves an advantage 6-4.
And you know, as we were talking about earlier before this game started, how much we like seeing this Neon pick, I really was able to kind of see that this round, or I guess last round, with the picks coming off. I mean, that's true Neon gameplay, and I don't know, I've never really indulged in Neon op, but this is interesting.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about commenting on it, but watching Neon op isn't something you see often. Normally, like we were talking about earlier, it's those Neon shotgun plays where you're able to get close and personal and then get away just as fast as you got in. But Kenma really showing the capabilities of what Neon can do with an operator. And it's all these adjustments, all of these these reads coming in from Yuri Lovers. Like Team Jet Daddy, I've seen what they can do, and they could definitely bring this back. Redo, unfortunately, finding unfortunately for Team Jet Daddy, but oh my goodness, back and forth, Jet Daddy finds another 2 of his own. Now a 1v3, Jet Daddy has to find some sort of clutch here up against Kenma, Satella, and Redo. Kenma waiting outside!
This.
My god, and a third is found as the crosshair aligns with Kenma's head. Jet on the high-low. Satella and Redo find that last kill. Satella being the one to get it. 7-4. Last round before the half.
Yeah, sitting here at 7-4, especially on this defense, is Definitely a little bit interesting because, as I was talking about before, that neon on the fast entry and the fact that this map, in my personal opinion, can be very attack-sided. It's a little bit scary right now for Team Jet Daddy, but I do think that this is very, like, this could be a big comeback here. I've seen it before, and I don't know, we might see it again.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it again. Actually, this is like
I think we're at least gonna be going round for round.
pretty close going into the next one. It's just Kenma's everywhere.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad, but there's really not much else to talk about because he's the one. Him and Redo at least are the ones like making
they're
all
like
the
a
action
mosquito.
happen. Yeah, he is like a mosquito, just zipping around back and forth. But hey, these, we also have to highlight these amazing plays that enable them as well. Coming out from Satella, coming out from E-Data Destroyer and Insujin. Like all of these possibilities put them in the perfect opportunity. Empress has been popped over from Redo as he shuts down Jet Daddy and then finds another onto Raw Dog Moon. The blind. Oh, and a third onto Khalid as they're, Team Jet Daddy being stuck in garage. Nothing more you can do. Sujin finds the last two. And that is an 8-4 to end the half.
Redo, dude, like, every time that we pop into their spectate, like, we talk into their, we tap into their POV. It's always like we're seeing just these insane plays, just these head taps or these sprays, these lucky shots. Like, I don't know. Is it luck? Is it skill? That's something we'll never know, but considering the fact that they are sitting at a good 20-7 right now, I mean, ugh.
Oh man, let's see, 20-7, and then Kenma, they're sitting at 10-8. It's, oh man, it's so crazy. And like I said, it's like I feel like at Yuri Lovers, they just set each other up so well to play with each other. E-Data Destroyer and Sujin, while toward the bottom of the leaderboard, it's a reminder of how much impact comes to play and how this game isn't all about fragging. They're setting each other up well. They're pushing over to the C site. Eden has looked to hold them off, but Kenma is already on them. And they take him out with ease. Spamming to the smoke, Jet Daddy runs around the corner. And another kill is found on a Kenma. They do fall. Redo find a kill onto Cleat for that trade. And now 4v3. Now 4v2 as Satella takes down Jet Daddy. Bit of spam coming out toward Garage. Pervert Puncher has been located. And so has their Jet.
I don't know if they're trying to group up here or split up or play this.
They swap sides. Look.
Yeah, like.
Alright, Raw Dog Moon. Time to make a play. One.
Ooh.
But none more. Sujin finds that last kill, and we go into this half with advantage of the pistol being given to Ayuri Lovers.
Yeah, no, that definitely could have been an interesting play, seeing Raw Dog Moon kind of walking out of Garage there. I don't know, maybe we would see some head taps. I was expecting a huge clutch. I was getting ready. I was like grabbing onto the sides of my chair. I was like, oh, this might be it.
Oh, ready. I mean, yeah, because we've seen Raw Dog Moon. Raw Dog Moon has had some of like the best aim we've seen. Maybe we might not have seen it in these latest rounds, but toward the earlier parts of the game. Remember, I think it was Raw Dog Moon who almost aced, I think, in the second round. Kenma, though, with their Bucky, gonna take down Jet Daddy. Oh, the stun to come out, but Sujin to cover! You love to see this team play together!
Yeah, no, this team definitely has very good teamwork, and they're able to play off of each other super well. Spray coming out here. Kenma!
That was gross. That was gross, Kenma.
You didn't have to do that to them, Kenma.
They were traded out, but man, Redo right around the corner to pick it up. These players are playing so well with each other. You know how much trust it takes to stare down the enemy in the face with your util out? Because that's exactly what Kenma did, relying so much on Sujin to find that kill onto Cleat. That was amazing.
And I know a lot of these players on Team Aerie Lovers have definitely played together before, so maybe they're carrying that like synergy that they've had in the past or sometimes even present into these games and kind of just being able to play off of each other super well.
Moving into the 15th round now. Look how fast your Lovers have taken space over onto the B side. Dude, they swarm immediately, but one gap in the smoke will lead to the downfall of Redo. but Kenma already fast to pick it back up as in Neon style, and another kill onto Raw Dog Moon. Someone needs to shut down this Neon with the Bucky. That's another third onto Eden Hazard. An ultimate had been popped. A possible ace. Trying to, and found. Last kill onto Pervert Puncher. 11-4. And an ace from Kenma.
Oh, they just punched them.
I mean, not to call them a pervert, but they
They got punched.
They did get punched. They punched with a face full of lightning.
Like, this is just what I've been wanting to see this entire game, this Neon attack. It's so, like, it's so fast-paced. It's so, like, high intensity.
Yeah, I'm just ready. I'm ready for Team Jet Daddy to just re-lock in, just lock back in. And find it. Kenma though already so far up, but Rodok Moon hearing the footsteps, reading the crosshair, but he will get traded. They will get traded out by Sujin. Jet Daddy now holding this corner. Sujin, or he will get discovered by the drone, unfazed by it. And now overhealed. Jet Daddy, loving this play, not feeling overwhelmed from the people around.
Oh.
Maybe I spoke a bit too soon. He'll miss his shots and get taken down by Satella. Now a 2v2. As both of the players slowly inch their way onto the side. Eden Hazard in heaven having spot E-Dater Destroyer, who's sitting long. With the Marshal, looking to find more information, he will get spotted, or they will get spotted by the Recon Dart. Smokes go up, and while Satella sits on site, the attackers push away. Oh, and look how fast Eden Hazard is to readjust their positioning for for attackers who aren't even there. And too far away from the seaside as well. It looks like this is a free plant coming in for Yuri lovers. Satella gets it down. This is some very interesting positioning coming over from each other. You know, they're not playing necessarily with each other, but in more of these ratty spots to find their oppressors off guard.
Yeah, we do see E-Dater Destroyer kind of sitting here waiting for anything to happen. Could swing now and try to fall into them.
Oh, oh, but scoped in. Eden Hazard does not see the blind come out. And E-Destroyer. Oh!
Ooh.
Satella picks it up. What a
That's
interesting way to end the round.
Yeah, what an interesting position. No, I do think that round was very well, although they lost, it was well controlled by Jet Daddy there on short, kind of holding that down, ignoring the drone, waiting for some more peeks, kind of picking off what they're able to. Unfortunately, getting caught soon after those few picks, but I do think it was very impactful for that round.
Yeah, I'd like to further highlight that I think it was a 3-piece from Jet Daddy there. I mean, keeping his composure, ignoring the drone because and right off the bat, Jet Daddy will fall.
That's
to
so
redo,
diabolic.
nonetheless. But no, all I wanted to say is I would have shot the drone and died immediately. Jet Daddy proving why he's here and not me. Why I'm in the caster seat. Oh my god!
Again.
Neon with a judge. Neon with a shotgun. Who would have guessed? This attack is it's so rough going in. I mean, Kenma, they're just everywhere. Look, another kill with that judge. Perfect Punch is gonna find that kill, that trade, but so will Redo. Empress has been popped from Redo, and it's left to Raw Dog Moon to find something, to find a miracle, and keep this game alive. They're gonna find their first, but not the second immediately. Satella finds the last kill. And that is the first game
Up. Yes,
over
no,
to
and
Yuri lovers.
it was very, I don't know, I thought it would be so close. It was for the first entire half, but then after it was just kind of like a steamroll, and it was interesting to watch. I was able to see that Neon gameplay that I was talking about with the shotguns. I feel like that's all I really saw at that point, but it was beautiful. It worked out very well in their favor.
I mean, it's like so interesting because, you know, at the very beginning, we saw this control coming over from Team Jet Daddy, but then once, you know, this goes to show how important momentum is, and especially how momentum affects the mentality as well. You know, our Yuri lovers were able to just get that ball rolling, and they snowballed. And I feel like a part of that comes from Team Jet Daddy's lack of ability to adapt to Kenma's Neon, because, dude, their Neon was everywhere.
Yeah, no, the neon was everywhere, and Rita was also everywhere. Like, it was very clustered. But I do think we are going to be throwing this into a break now, taking a little tiny break. So I guess we will see you guys soon, and yeah.
See you at game 2.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on online battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on online battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on online battleground.
Hello, welcome back. We are getting ready to go into game 2 now. We had a quick little break to kind of recuperate. How are you feeling, Azra?
Ecstatic. I mean, as we were talking during the break, definitely wasn't the outcome that we were expecting. We're definitely expecting to be a lot closer, but I feel like this gives Team Jet Daddy a lot of room to adapt and overcome. Just, prepare themselves as they move into what technically isn't their map pick. They have to bring it alive now.
Yeah, no, seeing that they just lost their map pick and what seemed to be kind of like a comfort pick to them definitely is looking a little bit silly, but I do think that Lotus itself is a pretty strong map, especially for what these players look like they're really confident on, so maybe they'll be able to pull through and kind of bring us into a map 3, but I have no idea.
I mean, I'd like to think that it's just a little tease coming over from Team Jet Daddy. I mean, they're showing. We saw a lot of what Raw Dog Moon, what they all could do. I mean, Jet Daddy himself looked very alive. Think of that one round where he was just swarmed with a drone and all this other stuff. I'm sorry, but just swarmed with all this other stuff. But he was just focused. You could tell he was there. He was very active. He was ready. And he focused in on that Sova. But, before we move into Game 2, though, I'd like to once again thank our sponsor, Online Battleground. And just to re-emphasize this, it's a $100 Valorant Point gift card giveaway. So be sure to head over to Core Gaming's Twitter page and check out that pinned post for more details on how to enter. And again, I wish you good luck.
And speaking of QoR, again, I do want to completely shout them out here for helping out with this event and supporting Frausto through all of this, being a really good backbone. So please go check out their Twitter at QoR Gaming, spelled QoR Gaming. Give them a follow, check them out, and apply to that giveaway. Get that gift card.
$100.
So we're going to be getting in some agent select here, seeing some very different agents being picked here. I mean, we're seeing completely different styles of duelists here, whereas one team has a Yoru and a Raze, which is, I mean, the Raze is really common on Lotus, in my opinion, just for the nade, being able to clear out some pretty close corners, and also being able to block off different angles. But whereas the other team has these kind of like frag-based entries, like Reyna and Jet. But otherwise, things are kind of baseline, and we're going to be hopping into the game here.
Immediately now we have, right off the rip, Yuri Lovers and Kenmud starting off on attack. I love this positioning coming over from Kenmud as well, looking for any sort of contact. I feel like on Lotus, a lot of people always tend to like lean toward A a little bit. Or at least, like, especially if you're attacking, you know, if you default, you feel things out, of course. But just look at where Team Daddy's at. They're all in spawn, and they're ready. I don't know what they're doing. I was gonna, I don't
think Redo even knows what's going on.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is everything? There might be an issue, maybe.
Yeah,
there are some players who just aren't moving on Team Daddy.
I think it is a tech pause here.
Fun fact: in the game of Riot Games' Valorant, it is very important to move.
Fun fact: there's a WA, S, and D key.
Okay, yeah. Look at I think that's Satella on the fade. It's very obvious. I don't think players are back yet. Oh, dance party. You know. Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, some tech issues. Oh, good.
Oh, maybe. Oh.
No, this is the strat. This was all planned out. This is what we wanted.
This is a Creator Cup, right? This is
the real Creator Cup we wanted. This is the real brawl.
A full knife battle, or maybe they're on the wrong sides, maybe, or you know, or okay. I don't think players are back yet. I think that's why this happened.
We have some DCs. I'm seeing.
Oh yeah, people are leaving. But you know, their agents have been selected. I mean, like hopefully they don't change it. That'd be really scummy. I don't think. Yeah, they shouldn't be allowed to do that if they switch up their agents last second. That'd be really bad.
Okay. All right. Well, back.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, this was indeed a game of Valorant.
That was one of the most Valorant games of Valorant games.
Yeah, we just watched Valorant.
Yeah, no. we just watched a Creator Cup. We just watched Frausto's Creator Cup fourth split.
Fourth split. But no. Anyways, so I'm assuming that the comps are going to be relatively the same, I guess. And I'm super excited to see that, you know. I saw that they had a Killjoy, which I'm super happy to see as a fellow Killjoy player, especially on Lotus. I do think it would be interesting if they had an Astra to kind of combine, or maybe not even Astra, maybe like a Breach to combine with the Killjoy utility. That's one of my favorite combos. You know, if I'm running things down with a duo, I'm like, hey, if you want to go with Stun Agent, I'll go Killjoy. You know, we can mess them up. So that would be kind of interesting to see. But otherwise, I do think the comps on both teams are very strong with either the Cypher or the Killjoy, or I don't know. It was both teams had a very different style of agents that they picked, but I do think that all of the teams together have really strong, I guess, like, agent utility synergy.
I think I think you hit the nail right on the head. We're definitely going to see some very interesting combos, but then I feel like we're also going to see some very common combos, because you know we also have that we have Satella on that fade, we have, and I think it was Radio on the Raze. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some sticky nades come out as well, because like as we saw on Haven, Yuri Lovers, they are a very well put together team, and as you've said before, they have played with each other. You know, they're used to each other. They have that synergy already, and they showed that on Haven, which is, you know, Team Jet Daddy's pick. So moving into this, I'm pretty sure, although it might be a much harder battle for Team Jet Daddy to overcome, some diamonds are made from the rough. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to pick something up.
Yeah, and it looks like we will be getting back into the game here shortly after this little pause. We're making a new lobby now, so
Slight
I
technical
guess
difficulties, but hey, the show must go on. It was funny. It was really funny.
yeah, no, what's a creator cup without a little bit of scuff? But no, we should be getting back into the game shortly, getting these players situated again back into these maps. And I don't know, what do you think? Okay, this is always a debate I have with anybody that I play with. What site do you think is best for Cypher to set up on Lotus?
Lotus?
Yes.
Okay, like, immediately now I'm thinking of, like, the default composition that me and my friends use. Like, normally, I'm, like I said, I'm always in Smoke's jail. So, normally I play Viper on this map. And then, like, I think I'm starting to pivot more toward Omen because, like, I'd relied so much on picking my orb back up, which, you know, you can't do anymore as Viper. But we always our team comp before is always Viper, KJ. We had a Raze. Remember we had
you indulge in KJ. I see.
Yeah. My friend. Big shout out to my friends. They're called Nerd Group. We have like some of my friends are just amazing players. But the KJ player, his name is Blue. He's always our RGL. He tells us what to do. He comes up with our strats. But yeah, he's that Killjoy. He's one of my favorite people to play with. His KJ is very fun. Not to just watch when I'm dead, but like he's very cool to like watch in general. But yeah, it looks like we're getting back into the swing of things. As to answer your question though, Cypher, I feel like it's really, I think maybe C.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I always say, but people are like, oh, but B site, and I'm like, no.
I think,
but no.
There are just so many, like, I feel like there's so many tricks you can do over on C, and B is already so cluttered as it is, so it's like, I don't know, I'm thinking of terms of creativity, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like Cypher could get away with a lot of stuff, probably more on C compared to B. On A site, you know, you're also playing with an entryway through tree, but like, since getting into C is so reliant on getting through mound, I think there's a lot of ways to play with cages and trips and all that fun Cypher stuff. I think C is the way to go.
Yeah, no, definitely. So I guess we will be seeing here soon what this Cypher decides to do. It's the same comp that we saw before, so nothing new to really talk about with that. But I do think that what you were talking about with that sticky nade combo, that might be pretty interesting. Fade Eye coming out here on C site, not able to catch anything close.
Yeah, once Yuri lovers pop over onto the defensive side, I'm expecting that down like not almost every round, but I'm definitely expecting it a lot. Look at the space that Kenma's taken over now into the B heavy. Door has been broken, and Pervert Puncher might get a little bit pinched here if Kenma will clear them. But the shots have been missed, but Kenma will find it. Pervert Puncher being the first to fall in this game, but Jet Daddy gonna pick it up, killing Satella. And these players are kind of everywhere now. Bodies have been dropped in near B, and you know, our players are still defaulting. They're feeling their way around the map. Kenma has made their way back over to the A site, finding an encounter with Raw Dog Moon. And the smoke being laid down. Look like they want to enter that A site a bit more heavily. Kenma looking to clear more. Smoke being put down once again. Raw Dog is now on the site directly as Ridu looks around, not finding anything over on C. Raw Dog Moon will find Kenma though. And Sujin waiting under heaven as bomb had been planted down. That double come out, that double peek out. Raw Dog Moon will get traded out by Jet Daddy. And Ridu up on heaven will find two. Now he 1v1. And the defuse coming over from Cleed, but very low nonetheless. Ridu around the corner will find the third and take the round.
What a clutch from Redo. You know, seeing last map, Redo being a really strong player, able to kind of pop off and show, I guess, his skill, and seeing that again here starting, maybe it'll snowball from here, but that was a very strong round coming out, seeing if they're able to buy up what they're able to, seeing a Phantom coming out. This might be a really fast take here coming out from Team Area Lovers, but I don't know, maybe the defense can be pretty strong and hold them off long enough.
That was such a good round played from Team Jet Daddy as well. I mean, like, you know, they were brought down to a clean 1v1, but just Raw Dog Moon's ability to play around the site, find a couple picks before getting, like, traded out and everything. Yeah, I feel like this game might be a lot closer compared to Haven, but it all depends. Like I said before, it all comes down to that momentum. Kenma's going to find that first pick on a Raw Dog Moon, and with a quick TP, just like they're playing Neon, they're already out of there and on that flank. Bomb will be planted over on that A site, the space taken up from Kenma. Pervert Puncher now walks around. Sorry, I couldn't help it. But look, Kenma already wrapped around and gonna find Jet Daddy outside of the smoke, but Jet Daddy does not expect it. Kenma will find one and then two, making that three. Jet Daddy and Pervert Puncher fall, and then Kenma finds a fourth in the Eden Hazard. 2 rounds. That's kind of what's to be expected, but Kenma did that with a ghost.
Yeah, no, especially that being, I guess their buy round. Second round, you know, you win pistols, you're able to buy maybe a Spectre, heavy shields, so all your util, but with a ghost, being able to do that with a ghost is insane. Seeing a Bucky come out now, you know, last map, seeing Neon with the Bucky, maybe this is giving some hope, but we do have full rifle buy on Team Jet Daddy.
This is sort of off topic, but like, I mean, it sort of is, it sort of isn't. But like, when I hear Neon with a Bucky, I think of Neo, like Neo Champy with a Bucky.
And then
like,
flashbacks.
Yeah, and then yeah. Oh man, good memories. But
oh, here we go. Oh.
Back into it. Bodies have already fallen, and we're at 3v2 against now 3v1. All left. I think that's Cleat. That's Cleat. No, it's Eat Destroyer. No, okay, I'm getting the two switched up. Okay, but it's Eat Destroyer looking to find something. This is quite a good eco for Ayuri lovers, and if Eat Destroyer is able to find more, even clutch it, this, you know, that's the best possible outcome. Having, or Eat Destroyer having that spike gives them so much opportunity, so many options where they can go. And I love how Team Jet Daddy just plays mid, looking for any sort of information to go themselves off of. And look, yep, we have that Cypher setup over on C. See, we are not wrong. A bit low on the trip, though. You need to destroy jumps over it.
30 seconds
Bomb will be planted, but they will get spotted by that camera. And apparently they didn't see it either. Or maybe they just forgot. But there it is. Please don't forget about the trip. No, the trip has been forgotten about. It's nerves, if anything. But that is a Spectre online. Raw Dog Moon will find the kill, though. The jump and the head fallen off of E-Data Destroyer. That is the first round on the board for Team Jet Daddy.
That was definitely a very good round coming off of Team Jet Daddy, seeing Raw Dog Moon able to get that final pick there. Kind of completely locking down the B site. I mean, B site is kind of one of those sites that's very, I guess, like, claustrophobic, because it's so, there's only one small little place to entry through, and then there's only a few places to plant, and the places that you can plant are really close to spawn, so it's kind of just like, you're playing with fire either way.
Yeah, it's very cluttered on B.
Yeah, no, 100%, and I do think that it was played very well defensively by Team Jet Daddy.
I love the idea of not knowing where your opponent is going, so you hold the middle. And wherever they go, you know, at least you didn't put all your eggs in one basket and you picked the wrong side. Immediately, though, off the rip, we're going to have a Reyna. Or no, I'm used to Ridu being that Reyna, but we're going to have Jet Daddy against Ridu here. The nade going to clear him out, but Jet Daddy will be the one to fall. Ridu finding that kill, and possibly a second as Pervert Puncher Jiggle peeks. But no, Ridu runs away with their life. Kenma. So much space is taken over from Kenma here. I mean, a new agent, same task. Yeah.
Just Kenma taking all this space, kind of walking up through CT, being able to spot them out, and then kind of just back off, see what they're able to do. They're kind of walking back up though with this flash, able
Oh,
to pick off
Kenma.
one before finally dipping out. These are the plays that I was talking about. Just these really quick, fast, just space-taking plays. I mean, that's what you need out of a Yoru.
It's like, I feel like these last couple rounds have highlighted what Valorant is at its core. It's a game of information and teamwork, right? Oh my god, and Cleat's gonna find 2 off Kenma and Ridu. Numbers have so almost been even, but you know, the time is ticking down on the board, and our defenders are stuck, nowhere to go. Oh, if anything, I feel like Pervert Puncher does not escape the bomb's clutches. And that's another round for our Yuri lovers. Man, that could have very easily went in Team Jet Daddy's way.
Yeah, no, it is getting very, like, these rounds are being lost by, like, seconds.
Yes.
I'm, like, watching these rounds, and I'm seeing these, like, shots coming off, and it's like, ooh, we're getting, like, close to, you know, a win on this side, but then, I don't know, it just changes, like, within a matter of, like, 2 seconds.
Valorant is 100% about relaying information and this game of tug of war, you know, going back and forth and who can maintain that momentum moving forward. Immediately we get that same eye being sent out by Satella, spotting Jet Daddy, but with only a Sheriff, he is unable to defend off Ridu. And Ridu pushes up. Showstopper comes out online, but nobody on site to join the party. Ridu jumps around a little bit, and then they decide to kind of bomb that corner. Nothing else really found. An Omen TP into the smoke. Cleat looking to find something maybe. That smoke will dissipate fairly soon, but look at that. Just as soon as we think Cleat will find that jump on Eat-Eater Destroyer, Ridu is there to cover for them. Like I said, this team is so well at covering for each other. Kenma finding one on a Pervert Puncher. Sujin, we might have a Team Ace come alive here. Satella will find that kill. The spray and a flawless round for my Yuri lovers.
Just, like, something about this, like, attack. I mean, it's nothing truly, like, groundbreaking, but it's working so well for them. It's just, it's very clean. It's very, like, precise. Everything has been pre-planned. And, you know, considering that this is their map pick, like, I guess we're seeing that. Like, this is truly what we would expect.
It's always the person, whoever's map pick it isn't, they choose what side they want to play on, right? Or is that... Yeah, right? Because it's not like a best of one where it's heads or tails. Immediately Kenma off the rip will find a kill on a Pervert Puncher. And just like, dude, Milk Teeport is always finding space, finding information. Like, that B-side is completely cleared. That, you know, where else are these defenders coming in from? I mean...
You know, it's crazy.
Jet Daddy will find one, but will get turned out by Satella. Kenma finding another! And Khalid... It's all left to Raw Dog Moon. 1v4, but I wouldn't put it out of Raw Dog Moon's realm of possibility here. They've I feel like they've won scenarios, or at least made scenarios like this come to life before.
You know, it's definitely winnable. So we have Ridu kind of this close here, getting bombed down on, oh my god. Get a room?
I do not see. I choose to not see. I don't even know what happened. What happened? Nothing. Moving on.
in our family friendly Creator Cup Split 4. Really?
Right in front of my Frausto's Creator Cup Split 4.
Right in front of Lily.
But the blinds! Not in front of my cat, please. Sujin will find that last kill on a Raw Dog Moon. Near, almost a flawless, only missing one, but now 5-1. Team Jet Daddy not in favor. Our Yuri lovers are the ones in advantage.
Yeah, and once again, like I was talking about this last round, like Ken was just able to get this like space that's like unmatchable almost. Like they're just in. Like I look away for 2 seconds, you know, like we go to look at somebody else's POV and you know, we tap back in and Kenma's just like just deep in B site. Like I don't know.
Yes, it's like I said, it's like same task, new agent, right? New agent, same task. It's like you're I mean, that's what you want out of a duelist in general. You want someone to make space. Excuse me. And Kenma will be the one to do it. Sujin will find the first pick of this round, though, finding that headshot on a pervert puncher. But Clean on the flank, unable. Oh, but we'll find, and we'll find two. They take down Sujin and Eat-It or Destroyer. With that Yoru ult, the spike will be taken back, and the dimensional drift will end up with Kenma and Ridu over on the A site. But it is a 2v4 for IU Lovers here. And it might be time for Team Jet Daddy to kind of pull back the reins and regain some control. Ridu's gonna find some interaction with Eden Hazard. Pretty low. And Ridu will find that kill. Now 2v3, one less body to worry about.
A little bit scary considering the fact that these are the team's like 2-star players here, you know, Kenma and Ridu. It's definitely a little bit scary for Team Jet Daddy, but I do think that they have a good chance of winning this, especially considering the fact that that is another kill that Cleet is getting onto Ridu.
Online Jet Daddy finding an unaware Kenma, and their body falls.
That is 100% what they needed, and now this is starting to look up for them. I mean, they're able to bring this back pretty easily now. It's this once again, like, although the scoreboard is saying differently, you know, being 2-5, I do think that this is still very close. Like, it's, I don't know, it's one of those games that's like, it doesn't look like it's close, but the players are playing very well together. Like, I don't know, it's close. It's gonna be a close game. I can smell it. I'm like a bloodhound.
The vibes are there. The close vibes are there. Like, you could feel it, really. I think you're right.
Someone's there.
I mean, both teams have proven that they both want this. Pervert Puncher extending all the way out to find E to destroy, ignoring that turret, while Jet Daddy finds another kill into Satella, and Pervert Puncher's pushing further out. What with A plus aim, finding Sujin's head through the box. Wingman being sent out to possibly find someone else on the right side, but poor little guy will get shot down. Thrash now being sent out onto the board. And did Thrash get stuck like on the molly? I mean, whatever it may be, that's a round over. Team Jet Daddy find themselves another round.
Yeah, and you know, I think honestly what Jet Daddy or Team Jet Daddy is realizing is the fact that they're going to need to start playing a little bit more aggressively. You know, they can't play too defensively because they're letting them have that amount of space, like letting the Yoru kind of walk up into B, letting somebody kind of lurk up into A. They're letting them have a certain amount of space that's just too much. Okay? It's too much. And they're realizing that and starting to kind of push forward, and I think it's really working out in their favor.
I think, the key to Team Jet Daddy's win here and a guaranteed map 3 is not allowing Kenma to find that space that they're already finding. It's because the amount of impact, the amount of map control that you need to have. Oh, look at where all Team Jet Daddy are, where they're all at. They're all just huddled. They're ready to tussle here with an operator, an operator to boot, but it's Ayuri Lovers finding all the kills. Pervert Puncher now being left alone, but will get gunned down. Oh my goodness. Team Jet Daddy all fallen, leaving the job up to Eden Hazard to find a 1v4. Satella will plant the bomb.
Honestly, I think what helped them in that fight the most was just the blind off rip, being able to kind of push them into breakable, kind of isolating them in that one specific spot, able to throw some util at them and knock them down.
Oh man, it was definitely a gamble that I feel like Team Jet Daddy, where Jaddy. Oh my goodness. But you know, it was a gamble that definitely did not play out in their favor, all because of that blind. Eden Hazard's gonna find one, time ticking down on the bomb. Satella hides out in tree, and the rest of Ayuri Lovers. And then ult, that is a very heavily invested ult with 3 players and Kenma with an op. You are not getting much further. Eden Hazard falls, and the 9th round goes over to Ayuri Lovers.
Now it's looking, once again, kind of picking back up into Ayuri Lovers' favor, being able to kind of counter that aggression from Team Jet Daddy, able to kind of flash it, figure out what you're able to do to kind of push them into one little tiny spot, that spot being breakable. It's really beneficial to them having that flash coming off from Kenma.
Yes, this should do.
And we're seeing the Cypher setup come up here, which we were talking about earlier.
It's so funny that their gamble relied so heavily. Jet will find that first kill, and then no second, but Jet Daddy will escape with their lives. Satella will find a kill on a Pervert Puncher who was lurking down, but Rodog Moon on the hunt will find a kill on a Sujin. Oh, just look how fast Team Jet Daddy are finding this aggression to push the enemy team, to push these attackers. Ayuri Lover, Kenma's gonna get shut down by Rodog Moon, and with Edator Destroyer in the corner, jump or not, Edator Destroyer did find one, but will get shut down by Rodog Moon. It's all left to Satella watching his Jet. Oh, Rodog Moon does enter, but won't fall. Satella finds a third. It is now a clean 1v1 with a Empress active from Jet Daddy.
Jet Daddy is significantly low. No shields. We do see an ult here from Satella. And relatively full util. I mean, this could look up for them here. We do have Bomb with us.
Will wear out soon, given enough time.
Doesn't Empress not wear out anymore?
Oh, it doesn't anymore. Oh, right, that was one of the buffs.
Yeah.
And like, that's also why she goes so like Numi. Like she goes zoom. Jet Daddy. Oh no!
No!
Get that bomb down, and yep, Jet Daddy is on that chase.
Bring them down.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, this is getting close.
Okay, one
What
shot
a
missed, but another
clutch.
one found. Satella
What
finds
a
the
clutch
clutch.
from Satella. That
Oh my
was
goodness.
amazing.
That scared me.
I know. I pee my pants. No, it's definitely a good round. Satella being able to kind of clean that up, especially on Rubble, being able to get that kill off, and wrap things up, especially with the low Jet Daddy.
Where are you?
Oh man, now heavier stack outside of A. That's what I wanted to say earlier. They stacked A before, it got shut down, and then no one was on A. But Kendall will find that first kill off the rip. Redo now entering over onto C's side and is aware of Eden Hazard's presence. Oh, and that showstopper being shot right above gives a very low Eden Hazard, and they will have to run off site. There's only 2 defenders left. Oh, that's a completely free site, and a fallen Jet Daddy as Rita takes it down. 1 pistol shot to the body. Eden Hazard falls. Now 3-8 in favor of our Yuri lovers.
Last round.
Like, that just happens so fast. These rounds are just being wrapped up within a matter of like 2 seconds, it feels. But no, it's like Kenma's able to get these like crazy little like one-tap entries. Redo able to kind of wrap things up, throw that nade, throw like the ult there you saw in Bend, able to get that huge amount of damage on Hazard. I mean, like, I don't know, it's just utility usage coming out here. Speaking of utility, we have a blind coming out.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Got me
you
sounding
sound like Frausto right now.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, I mean, these gambles, these gambits, you know, ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. But, I mean, it's these aggression plays, like we were talking about. That's what Team Jet Daddy needs. But if they make, like, I feel like one wrong step, and Ayuri lovers find themselves over them. Like, it's crazy. Sujin's gonna get found out, unable to find a kill on a Pervert Puncher, and will get taken down. Kenma will retaliate those. Eden Hazard pushes into spawn, and this aggression again coming out from Ayuri lovers, and the attack is now looking like defenders. Kenma will find another in a Raw Dog Moon, but no third as they get shut down by Jet Daddy. They will find a kill on an E-Day Destroyer, but will get traded out by Satella. And that's oh man, ending this half at 4-8. That's exactly what they need.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I do think that the defenders there were kind of able to show that site, like almost like Shrek, like this is my swamp. Weird analogy, but I mean it works.
It does work, yeah.
Now we're seeing them on attack here, which could completely turn things around for them. I mean, especially considering the fact that their team comp is definitely more of a fast entry type comp with the Jet and the Reyna being able to kind of get those picks. So it definitely could flip here. But also, now looking at defense, we do have Redo on the Reyna and Satella on Fade. And as you were saying before, that sticky bomb combo, kind of looking at it starting to be set up on A site,
Yeah.
which is where they are going. So this could be really deadly here.
I feel like Raze in A site Lotus is like guaranteed almost no matter what. There it is, right off the rip.
There we
and it's
go.
gonna connect. Redo finds one on a Jet Daddy,
Yep.
and then Perfect Puncher, and then Eden Hazard. Like there it is. Those
That's what we were
pixels
talking about.
come back online almost immediately. Out of the smoke, gonna find one, but Raw Dog Moon shutting down the ace. Gonna dash out of the way. Raw Dog Moon is able to find no more. He will get shut down by E-Day.
No more.
Destroyer. No more.
That is exactly what we were talking about there. We were anticipating that for this entire game, and we finally just saw it, and it was beautiful. It was everything we ever needed to see. It was perfect content.
It was. I mean, like plays like that, and I like, even though I feel like that's a very common combo, like combo plays that just fit so well with each other are just so fun to watch. It looks like we are getting a force coming out from Team Jet Daddy here. I mean, what more can you really do? You're sitting at 4-9. There's that sticky nade, and they are very well aware of it now.
Not
but
letting that
Miss
happen again.
Gizzy. Okay, in a safe spot. Satella finds that first contact, taking down Eden Hazard. Crosshair ready. Jet Daddy walks over, but Crosshair a bit too high. The eye comes out. The haunt is destroyed. And our attackers, Team Jet Daddy, now sit near rubble. Looking to find something. We're going to find a bit more breakable. Living up to its name, haven't been broken. Kemba finds one with the Bucky. But Redo finding 3! Immediately ending the round, 4-10. A force not ending in their favor. A lot of these gambles, a lot of these take a chance plays are not working out in their favor.
Redo is just such a star player right now. Like, every time I tab in to see Redo, it's just something's always going on.
Yeah, no,
Something's always
especially-
going on.
You'd
It's crazy,
mentioned
but no. I do think that
before,
this
yeah.
round could be pretty good coming from Team Jet Daddy here. They're on a little bit of a staggered buy. Some buying some rifles, some buying some specters. I mean, I guess we'll see how this goes. But we do have Kenma sitting close here with the shotgun.
Yeah, I feel like and the showstopper is gonna find Pervert Puncher. Jet immediately and the flash out of the smoke to get that kill with the judge onto Eden Hazard. Raw Dog Moon is gonna trade it out, but Redo will quickly clean up and trade that out as well. Cletus now stuck on mound. Cletus, who is that? Cleet is gonna find 2 and possibly a third. We'll have to reload, pulls out the classic, and then land that third. Now a clean 1v1, but a very low Cleet and a spike over on C site. Satella looking for this information, slowly drifting toward A. Spike is going to go down over on C as things begin to slow down. A Vandal now in Cleet's hands, and they're already expecting this push over from Satella from Mound. 2 smokes available, but no, Cleet's just going to push it. Catching Satella with Util in hand. That's a clean 4 and a 5th round over for Team Jet Daddy.
Cleet able to completely shut that entire space down for the team on Mound. I mean, that's everything that we needed right there coming from Team Jet Daddy. And honestly, I'm gonna point this out. That was so funny for me for a second because you were saying Cleet is, but it sounded like you were saying Cletus.
Yeah. No, at one point I think my brain thought I was saying Cletus too. So I was like, Cletus, who's that? That's Cleet. And then it's
Cletus.
Cletus. Oh man, but oh my god, Jet Daddy fighting one off the rip. They're expecting that nade, so instead of hiding and waiting for it, they push for it. Satella though, finding 4! A possible ace to come out, not shooting the eye. Jet Daddy left in the corner of rubble, gonna shoot. Oh my god, and Satella, the ace is shut down, but Jet Daddy now running around looking like Kenma, but Kenma will be the one to end Jet Daddy's run and end that cosplay 5-11.
Although the ace did not connect for Satella, that still was an insane play, especially coming out. Okay, that play would have been understandable from a duelist, right? Maybe a Jet, maybe a Raze, but from a Fade? That's just insane. I mean, no shade to Fade players, obviously, because Fade players are so uncommon, but having no utility to quickly exit, like, maybe a Reina dismiss, jet dash, anything to get out, and being able to take that space and hold it is so, like, incredible.
Yeah, no, it was an all or nothing play there. I mean, like,
and it worked. I mean,
like I said, like team I feel like Team Jet Daddy, they were expecting that nade. Instead of hiding from it, they just pushed it to catch Redo off guard with util in hand. But the thing is Satella also being there is able to pick things up right for Redo, which is, like I said, our Yuri lovers, they cover for each other very often. Satella finding 2 immediately off the, and like again, off Eden Hazard and Raw Dog Moon, and Jet Daddy finding E-Day to destroy. It's a clean 3v3. But not with this Fade ult, but maybe it is actually, because Cleat and Perfect Punch will find Kenma and Satella, leaving Sujin to find this a clutch. But no, Cleat finds a third. Cleat is very online right now.
Cleat has definitely been able to show through these last couple of rounds with what they were truly able to do. And I mean, like, I don't know, I'm watching these plays and like 17 and 12 right now, like, I don't know, that mountain play is still in the back of my mind, being able to have that control, and then that round, having that control in that little corner, being able to watch both main and breakable, like, I don't know, it just worked out very well in their favor, and these rounds are starting to get pretty close.
I mean, it's only a 5-round differential, which, it may feel like a lot, but that's, you focus everything, you take everything round by round, you're gonna get there in no time. That being said, Ayuri lovers are only 1 round away from match point. From series point even. So, we move into this. Oh, Kenma! Ratty play! Ooh. Sitting around with a Bucky and a TP just to get out and reposition. Dizzy come out. Dizzy comes out, but Kenma's already there to kind of pick things up. Site numbers disadvantage. Cleat is gonna find Sujin! Pushed out all the way past Mound, but Redo is gonna find a kill onto Eden Hazard. Now a 3v4. Nope, I scratched that. Kenma. A 2v4. Kenma finding so much mileage with this Bucky. Redo. I mean, the attacker's not really scattered, but Cleat's position has been revealed. Oh! And Kenma's gonna find another with that Bucky. Perfect Puncher just walking. I mean, it worked. It got that kill on Satella, but they will fall to Redo, and just like that, Ayuri lovers are at series point.
We're sitting at series point now. I mean, once again, both of these teams just have, like, such knowledge with what they're doing, but I feel like right now what's really shining through is both Kenma with that Bucky and Redo with, I guess just the aim. I mean, there's not really a lot of utility going into it. It's just pure aim. Whereas Kenma is just kind of like running around with little teleports and a Bucky. I mean, that's Yoru for you. Like,
they're like a gopher. Like, they popped up in one place and then all of a sudden they're in another. And unlike Neon, where you could hear the running around the corner, like Rita's gonna find that first kill, but like Yoru just pops in and out, like phases in and out quite literally through dimensions. Oh man, 4v4, now a 3v4, oh, never mind, it's a 1v4 as Redo finds 2, E-Dater finding another. It's up to Raw Dog Moon to keep their run alive. They're gonna find 1, but no second. E-Dater destroy and the defuse comes out. We'll take down Raw Dog Moon. That is...
What a game.
Yeah, that's a series.
What a game. Like, again, as I was saying, like, seeing that Yoru being able to kind of, like, as you were saying, like, pop around like a little gopher, I mean, it was like whack-a-mole at that point. I guess for both perspectives it was whack-a-mole with the Bucky. I mean, we saw it last map too with the Neon. I really think that, like, fast-paced agents are what works best for this player, and on top of that, Redo being able to kind of pull through and back it up, if they're kind of not able to get anything long range because they have that Bucky, they do have somebody who has a Vandal and is able to kind of just tap their heads as they're walking through. It's like perfect synergy there almost.
I mean, thinking back throughout the whole game, in my mind, in my opinion, players were just everywhere. Like, you had attackers and defender side spawn. You had, everything was always like flip-flopped. And like, oh my, it's like, now I'm thinking about it, Jet Daddy, they had so many like aggression plays that just didn't manage to fall in their favor. There's definitely a universe out there where Team Jet Daddy's team are the ones to move forward in this bracket, but just a lot of the dice didn't tumble their way.
Yeah, no, I do think we're going to be heading into a little break here before we get into an interview. Any last thoughts, Azra?
That was great. I mean, thank you once again to Frausto and Core Gaming for allowing me this opportunity to cast with you today, Nix. Because I do think after the interview it's wraps. But yeah, it's been fun. This was a very fun series to cast.
Yeah, I'm going to go set up an online battleground game now. So we'll see you guys in a bit. We're going to be tossing ourselves to a break before some... We're going to be tossing it into a break before we get into our interviews.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends.
Welcome back, everyone, to Frausto's Creator Cup Split 4. Nix and I are now joined by Austin, Milk Tea Board, Kenma themselves. How you doing?
I'm doing great. This is the first time we've made it past top 16.
You know, I mean, hey, at least you're here. So after that match, honestly, I just want to know, how are you feeling? Like, is there anything you want to say or point out? Like, what are your initial thoughts?
I feel bad.
Oh.
So bad.
Okay.
Like, okay, no, like, I feel good for winning, but, like, I think it's just, like, because originally our original plan was for me and Iron Man Fan Satella to just, like, set up redo. And then and then going into the thing, I was just like, can I play these agents? And they're like, okay. And
Yeah,
I was like,
no,
okay.
and I definitely, even though you did end up kind of popping off, I do think that you, like, being that deep into sight all the time on attack also was able to set up redo for the picks that they were able to get, especially, you know, you're able to get a couple Bucky kills and then just TP out, and redo's able to just clean up the rest. I mean, it's like, it's just crazy. I don't know, especially with the info too that you were getting off the Fade Eyes. I mean, it was picture perfect almost.
No, you guys definitely played like you wanted to make it past top 16. Like, everything was just so well coordinated. I feel like how do you, like, give us an insight? How do comms really look when it comes to your guys?
We're yelling.
Yelling a lot.
We're yelling. We're just like I think I had to, like, when there was a round where, like, Ash ulted B and I was behind them with a judge and I just got one tapped and I just screamed so loud. I felt so bad for my parents.
Would you
But,
say
like,
that your comms are more serious or chaotic?
they're a lot more chaotic. I think at some point towards the end we're like, we all just want to, like, finish up, so let's just, like, run it down. And I'm like, okay, bait me, guys. I'm going in.
Yeah, no, that's
And,
understandable.
like, you're always able to find so much space for your team. You're always scouting out different areas. Like, Nix and I were just always talking about how you're, like, the ideal duel. You guys really played like you want to be here. And, like, the way that you were just inting, the way that you're finding space, finding, like, picks and just setting up for your teammates to find, like, other opportunities to find more picks. It's it was very insane, very fun to watch. I'm pretty sure everyone else enjoyed it as well.
And I do have to
I'm-
ask,
sorry.
in the tournament, like later on, are there any players that you're kind of like worried about playing against, or you're kind of afraid of playing against?
Yo, that's crazy. Hold on, let me pull up the bracket. let me just.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
who are we going against tomorrow? Oh, that's the rule book. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Okay. Ooh. Honestly, the team that I don't want to see the most is probably Leah's team. I think like, I wouldn't say that they play like, they don't play like I guess like a bit too organized compared to like my team, because we have 3 people who compete.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot easier for us to like put things together and like figure things out. But like, if Temet's allowed to just slide on us, then it's like we're kind of cooked.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
I think
Shout out
like
to
any
Julia.
other team, yeah, and any other team, I think I'm fine, because like I'm able to just like I can switch, I can just switch agents based on what we're going against, so it's a lot easier for us to be a bit more flexible. As long as Redo's on duelist, then I can play anything else, so it's a lot easier.
Understandable.
Oh man, you guys played so well today. It was great. It was really, really like I don't think there's really much more my brain is coming up with to say other than fun watch.
Another
I am
question,
glad.
real
Yeah.
quick. Do you have any teammates in particular that you'd like to shout out? Or are you wanting to shout out all of them?
All of them, honestly,
them,
but I
yeah.
think like it made it a lot easier when like Iron Man fans, Ash was calling for us, because I'm usually the one that like IGLs when it comes to creator tourneys, but Ash just picked up everything for me, and I was just able to do what I want, and like it was a lot easier for me to at least focus on my crosshair. And their calls were really like, honestly, they just called defaults every round. I can, okay
Yeah.
guys, let's default outside C. Okay, we're defaulting outside A, and I was like, when that stopped working, we're like, okay, let's run it C.
Yeah,
Just
no,
dive the cipher.
I do think having that person that's able to kind of IGL while you focus on getting your picks and getting out is really important, and it really showed that you were able to kind of pull through with that, and you were very strong, especially on attack. Well, with
God
that being
bless.
said, I think, what are we headed into, Azra?
I think we'll be heading into just us talking a bit further more about this game, because that was one hell of a game to really talk about.
True.
Yeah, this marks the end of Team Jet Daddy's run, unfortunately, which is, very interesting, because we were expecting much more back and forth, given how they were playing in their group stage, but no, you guys killed it. Like, there's nothing
Thank
more
you.
that my brain wants to say. But yeah.
Yeah, no. Are there any specific plays that you want to like kind of highlight? Like anything do you remember any of it?
I think there was like this on the last round when Reyna swung me on C and I hit a Bucky shot from like across, from like way far away.
Yeah.
I was like,
Alright.
that never hits.
Well, thank you so much, Austin, for your time here and for talking to us. We're going to be heading to our little caster desk. So, yeah, I guess we will talk to you again soon. Maybe if you win, maybe if you lose. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
Don't say that. Don't have a panic attack.
Best of luck moving.
Best of luck to you and your
forward.
team.
Yeah. You guys have a lot of potential.
All right.
Man, I feel like I really couldn't think of anything else to say, because it's like they played so well. That's all I could think of. It's like they played so great, and it's I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's a mixture of them being so communicative, right? They played it all together. They played together, like I was talking about. They played so well together. They cover for each other. They die in good spots to where they're able to get traded out, and just like Kenma just being able to take so much space. Like, I feel like so many things just worked well today. But the thing about Valorant is stuff like this might not go well tomorrow. You know what I mean? So as we as we move into looking at bracket and what we could start to expect, it's very interesting. Now we have 1cell 2 0ing Super Bozo bots. I love these names. Um, and then of course, yeah, Ayuri Lovers coming out over Team Jet Daddy, unfortunately sending the losing teams out of the bracket. Nix, what are your thoughts so far?
So far, I mean, these are the teams that people would expect to see this far. I mean, there are definitely some teams that I haven't really been able to watch as much. But I'm super excited to see them kind of advance a little bit further into the tourney. I mean, these brackets are just very consistent with the players. I'm noticing a trend with a lot of the players. I mean, like these people deserve to be here. Honestly, they've fought their way up and they deserve it.
I think it's very interesting to see that the two games or the two playoff games that were played today have ended in 2-0s, or maybe we just don't have the results from the other ones yet. But we will be moving tomorrow. We'll be moving tomorrow with semifinal games as well. You'll find, Nix and I back on the mic toward the later end of the day, kind of like today. But Nerds Corner and Dupes are gonna kill it tomorrow to start off everything just like they did today. Nix, do you have like any last words before we end it out for the day?
Honestly, I just want to once again thank QoR for, supporting us through all of this, supporting Frausto through all of it, kind of giving us that backbone that we need, like we said. And also, I wanted to shout out once again, thank you to our sponsor, Online Battleground, which is a new kind of tournament platform that you're able to challenge your friends on for some weekly tournaments. And super cool. They're doing a giveaway on QoR Gaming right now, too, for a $100 Valorant gift card. So if you guys are interested in that, you guys can go to Twitter and check that out at QoR Gaming, which is QoR Gaming. But otherwise, I also want to shout out production, too, for being able to make this all possible, which you'll see here. Amazing people to work with.
Yeah, this team has been, I feel like our little production team, a lot of us have been here from all kinds of different splits from, Frausto's Creator Cup. So, like, we've gotten to know each other much more over the course of time, and I love this production team. We always, it's always well put together. Everything, all the communication comes across very well. Some amazing people. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, no. But with that being said, that will be pretty much kind of the end of today. For Frausto's Creator Cup. So we will be sending it off, and we will see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good one.
A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground. A new era of gaming is here. Challenge other competitors or friends in your favorite games. Join weekly pickup tournaments and open ladders for FPS and real-time strategy games. Or create a league for you and your friends with a generated season schedule and playoff bracket, all on one platform. Be the first to compete on Online Battleground.